Good evening, guys. Welcome to PixelScope Tournament Presents Velocity Series Season 2. It's gonna be a play for third place. It's gonna be very interesting. It's Super JV versus VES. And I have a co-cast over here, Ahana.
Hi. All right, people. So we're literally like 9 subscribes away from hitting 400. While the game starts, just go into subscribes, hit it up, call your friends, call your family, get everyone to like hit subscribe. Really, come on. These people are like rubbing off all of their work into putting this out here for us. Nine is a small number. Come on, let's go for this. I believe in you.
As you
So
could see, we have a lot going on in PixelScope Entertainment.
yes.
I mean, from Siege tournaments to Valorant tournaments, and we have even PUBG tournaments. So, guys, free have like recently we have come up with Valorant. So it's free. Entries are free. You can come to our socials, check it out. You can follow us on Instagram. You can follow us on Twitter, and you'll just know everything about it. So if you want to join us with the coming up tournament of Valorant, then go ahead.
Also, coming back to today's game, our first map is gonna be Villa, which was picked by Wes, if I'm not wrong, and they're gonna be attacking on it. So, what do you think about their plans on this?
I mean, we have seen a lot of Villa plays,
Yes.
like a lot. Starting from, I mean, Team West has always been very confident with Villa, and they know it's pretty good and pretty easy for them to even get through with it. So at this point, I'm pretty much interested upon how they're gonna even take this through.
So are we. I mean, if I'm not wrong, then Wes was the first team to bring in Clash in this tournament. And I am really curious about seeing more Clash plays from them. Like, they did a really good job in coordinating with the Clash in Villa, and it is Villa. So I don't
I
know. I
mean,
mean, I'm very
every
excited.
game every game requires more coordination. Every game requires call outs,
That's
and
right.
the team has to act accordingly. So pretty much it's like the baseline of this game, and getting Clash was actually a really, what do you call, the interesting thing, a very interesting element which West did bring in this game and in this tournament as well. As you could see, I mean, like, getting Clash is easy, but playing her is very tough, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah. So, I mean, yes, we can expect a lot of Clash play according to what we've seen before and what I hear from you. I feel like we'll be seeing that. I think we have all of our players in lobby, and we can.
I mean,
Uh,
all the players are ready. That's right. I mean, they are ready,
but it's
but
still on ready set, right? We haven't
it's
gone to
ready,
go.
set. It's still not go. So yeah, we're gonna still be waiting on thinking about what is gonna happen in today's match. I mean, can you bring up your insights, Ahana?
Um, I have seen Wes play this map, but I am not really sure about how Super JV deals with Villa. Even if I may have seen it, I don't recollect. But I do see the fact that Super JV has been surprising us a lot all through this tournament. Like, initially, when they fought against JV itself, there was a lot of thought going on that JV might just take it, but they beat it. Like, I have seen Super JV grow really well in this coming time, so I feel like they may go deep into finding new
Hmm.
strats on this map, because like Villa is, again, as I've mentioned before, a map which you can play with a lot when you're coming to strats, right? So I expect to see something out of the box from Super JV today. And yes, again, something really amazing from Bess as well.
Indeed, indeed. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be pretty interesting. As you said, Super JV versus JV was actually a very interesting match, and eventually how they brought up how Super JV was literally fighting against JV was very interesting, and I was like, it was worth watching, but I was like, okay, JV could have done much better. That's what I was thinking, but eventually Super JV was like, nope, you can do better, but we did the best. So simple as that.
That's right. Any which ways, I think we're reaching the point of go now. So let's go.
It's gonna be 3 maps today. 3 very interesting maps. Villa. It's gonna be chalet and coastline.
Out of which I guess Chalet is Super JV's pick, and Coastline is our decider.
Yes, indeed. It's gonna be a decider. And will it be that long?
I'm hoping because, like, see, here's the thing: Chalet and Villa are both the maps which are roamer friendly, but Coastline isn't. So I
I
would
mean,
really like.
coastline is a run and gun map. To be honest, it's just a run and gun map. You don't have much strategies for it because everything is literally open.
That's right. But again, I mean, because everything is open, you could literally just go onto the roof and keep an eye on like 4 hallways at once, which is a lot. I mean, in a game of Siege. So I feel like if we do enter the third map, that's gonna be something that's gonna, like, enlighten us upon the versatility of these teams, because like Villa and Chalet are both gonna be strat heavy maps, and Coastline is gonna be a little lighter on the strats, maybe a little lighter on roamers, and then a lot of vertical play there to see. So I feel like that will be a very different kind of gameplay compared to the first 2 maps that we will be able to see if we enter the third round. And that's why I really hope we do.
Indeed, indeed. And as we spoke, the ban phase has ended, and it's pretty interesting bans over here. I mean, Nomad, generic, the defenders don't want them to be cutting off their rotates. Pretty interesting, pretty solid. They just want to just surprise the attackers by bringing in whatever they have right now. So Thatcher ban, Kaid, and Malusi. What are your insights, Ahana?
I mean, Malusi is super OP. We have talked about that over and over in this tournament. Like, she can give out all the intel there is. And about Kaid, I feel like, yeah, I mean, Wes has banned Thatcher and Kaid both. So I guess they have something up their sleeve, which I'm not completely aware of. Because if I was gonna ban Thatcher, I would like try to keep Kaid in the game. But again, like, they are also attacking, so
Defenders, protect your
it
bombs
makes
from
complete
being
sense.
defused by attackers.
However, I am not sure what they're gonna go for when they try to deny the wall breach now. Like, if they're gonna go for bandit or mute, because like if they go for bandit, it's gonna be somewhat tricking thing that's gonna require one player on the walls at that time. And if they go for mute, there's gonna be a player who's gonna be able to, like, get his hands free once his gadget is deployed. So that would be something I'm looking forward to fight out.
I mean, to be honest, it's not going to be that much of tricking because, I mean, if someone is playing underneath, the bandit is just going to be killed instantly. Or if it's going to be someone at the wall or somewhere with a really good angle. So, I mean, at the end, tricking will be very tricky right now. So,
I see what you did there. But yeah, I mean, tricking will be tricky, but you do forget that there are 5 players in each team. There could be one roamer just watching out for the bandit from above and below. That could be a thing. But yeah, I mean, for now, Super JV has already gone with mute, so there's no fruit discussing over bandit anymore. It's a lost village for us.
all right. And the site is going to be first floor kitchen. Been pretty interesting because over here it's gonna be all about vertical plays. It's always about vertical plays when it comes to siege. First floor, vertical play, perfect. It's just the way to counter their defenders.
It is always about vertical now, but sometimes I miss the old days where it was some more horizontal play, and vertical play was just like a new thing that got introduced, and I was like, oh, that happens too. Yeah, it's creative how the community has come up with all the new styles of play into this game, and it's nice. I like this. The evolution of this game is drastic.
Indeed, indeed. Like over the generations, it keeps increasing. Every year, people find new angles, uh, new drone holes to peek and kill people. And Kid Riker getting an early frag over here, pinning down Assassin.
And that means one of the anti-fraggers is gone already without being able to take out anyone from the defense side. Which leaves us with, currently it seems like we have 3 players on West team, out of which the Heartbeater is still alive, which is an important keep.
I mean, indeed, it's very important.
That's right. But for the vertical play, losing Ash, not the most optimal loss there. But it is definitely playing for JV though, like Super JV. They got Ash, and that means a lot of vertical play has
I
been.
mean, Ash is gone, there's no problem, but there's still Sledge in the scene over here. He's literally constantly opening every single floor he sees, every single corner, making it the perfect angle for the attackers to even peek through and get the defenders easily. So it's really good ballsy play here.
That's right, but there is Pulse alive. So I would really like to see Zofia supporting Sledge right now with the verticals, so that there are two holes or two things going on at the same time, so that the defenders face a little bit of choice in that, which would keep Sledge alive for longer, because like Sledge was low on HP at that point.
Could have been the play, but over here Radhima just swings in, gets Zofia, and OP gets another, but Hercules just seals a round. One round to Super JV.
That's right. So well, we did see everything that we were hoping for, I guess. There was vertical. We had like a heavy vertical play decided team. We had Zofia, Ash, Sledge, and I think Yana had come in with the nades as well. I don't remember Yana's
Indeed.
loadout.
Yana with nades, I mean, it's really like that operator. If you just give her nades, she herself is a live drone. So it's pretty interesting how you can even make that operator so versatile. I mean, hats off to the devs, man. Like hats off to the devs.
That's right. I also feel like there is this one thing that I was expecting to see in the last round, which I guess we'll be able to see now, if not then. That when one person is trying to create all the vertical holes, they could have Yana's drone, like, covering up for them, so that if anybody is shooting from below, they would have their, again, choice dilemmas, where they have Yana going around and the other person, and they're just like, confused between who to fight first, because it's not that easy to pick up which one is a drone, which one isn't. So that could be used to
Could have been the
advantage.
play, could have been the play, but over here we advance to the next round. It's gonna be Master Bedroom as well as Astro. And Valk is literally finding all the possible sneaky spots she can throw her cams to.
That's right. Velk is one of those operators that I mean, if you're good with her, you're really good with her. There's no in between. She's just too good. If her cams are placed right, that's a lot of intel for you against the attackers, and that intel plays a really essential role in this game. So
True, but the way it glows in the dark, it just makes itself seem very easily to like literally spot it. So
that's right, but that is when it's being used, right? So I mean, they could always see someone's coming and like get off the cam if they wanna. But also there's this other trick that people have come up with of throwing their Valkans on illuminated objects, which makes it almost invisible.
I mean, it's just the ways. It's just siege ways.
That's right.
They just find some new techniques to just get it through.
I wouldn't be wrong if I called it the smart people's game.
I definitely wouldn't. And now here we can see a constant nade being thrown, and they just want the defender to move away from the shield. And Goyo is gonna take significant amount of damage over here, but OP gets the kill on DT.
That's right. However, I mean, Goyo did have to fall back, but he has fulfilled his job of like delaying the attackers from coming in, because for attackers this game is very time constraint dependent. Like they have to get their job done in that time period, like either all the kills or the plant. Otherwise, it's just the defenders win.
I mean, not only did he waste the time, he also wasted the utility by staying there. I
That's
mean,
right.
if he wouldn't have stayed there, they wouldn't have thrown nades at him, and that wouldn't like. He just fulfilled a lot of things by just sitting there. So
That's right. That's right. Right now, I feel like Fanatical is trying to find an angle onto Goyo. He probably knows there is someone in the objective, which is a very typical thing. And Goyo doesn't seem like he wants to fall back, though I think he should, considering the fact that he's that low on HP and the site is, again, a point you don't want to give up.
Indeed, indeed. But constantly a drone is being hunted over here. Like two people are literally here for just hunting the drone, and eventually they did.
Now you know how much intel is important. I mean, we already knew,
I
but like,
mean,
it just goes on to prove our point.
Katie just knows what to do right here. He just pushes up main and he's like, okay, wait, I'm gonna find a person over here. But Kid Riker, oh, he's still playing
Attackers
at
dropping
landing.
diffuser.
Will he be able to find Katie?
15 seconds left.
Let's hope he does,
10
because the
seconds
fight.
remaining.
All right, so he did. The fight is what we're here
5
for,
seconds
after
to
all.
go.
All right, it's 3 seconds to go. This is getting really positive for the defenders,
Operators, you are out of
and
time.
they won.
I guess someone has been DC'd from Team West. So we are gonna be quickly inviting him in.
Probably. And there goes the pause timer. So I guess our faces need to be powdered up. Am I okay?
Judging by the 2 rounds, I mean, pretty interesting play there. Pretty interesting play because the first side which they picked was Kitchen, and the second side they picked is Astro and Statue. So it's pretty interesting. Like it's going from the bottom to the top. Like I've seen in ranked, especially, it's always been games. Then it has been Astro, and afterwards it's been Kitchen because Kitchen is just the place where attackers are going to get a lot of space. They're going to do a lot of vertical holes and all that stuff. So they're literally like, okay, waiting. Okay, I just want to play this first, and that comes later on. But oh, here we were just surprised. First comes Kitchen.
That's right. And not only that, like, I mean, in ranked, obviously, when we rank these objectives, we do it depending on which is going to be the most easy to defend and take that first. But these people have gone with the most difficult to deal with as the first and still made it through. So it seems like the rest of it is going to be a cakewalk.
Could have been, but let's see. It's just 2 rounds. I mean,
That's right. Again,
strong
that's
defense coming up
completely
from
right.
Super JV up till now, but we have to see as the round advances through how they're gonna be handling the heat from Team West.
Yes, that's right. I do see, like, I did expect to see some of the very OP defenders to be playing. I did not find Smoke in any of the rounds. I did not find Bandit. I did not find Clash.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like I am kind of hoping somewhere that I get to see those players, those operators being played very soon in defense, because they are some of the very generic and yet powerful characters that you do not really want to miss out on. Those utilities kind of play really strongly,
I mean, I
especially
get
in a
what
map
you're
like that.
saying. I get what you're saying because yeah, Smoke is pretty interesting with his SMG 11 and a shotgun combo, which is usually preferred. But yeah, I've seen a lot of players even with the FMG, so it's pretty interesting. Like always, it's been shotgun and SMG 11 combo. So it was pretty interesting when Super JV and JV were playing along and they had FMG. So I still remember that time. But yeah, eventually I get the point what you were talking about. And yeah, Smoke is going to be pretty interesting how they're going to be utilizing his canisters and stopping the attackers from even pushing.
That's right. I mean, when you play Goyo, it does the same thing, like denies entry of attackers. But in that time, you are at a risk of losing your own health as well. Like not only Goyo, all the defenders. While as for Smoke, he himself at least is resistant to that. So he can kind of make use of that denial of entry and use it as his peak point to, like, go through with some fights.
Indeed, indeed. And I mean, he's like an final entity for like the final operator. Like at the end, if it is like 30 seconds left, he's going to be the most valuable operator. And he's just going to deny people from every corner if he has all three canisters left.
That's right. Those canisters are like the most useful if you are in a 1v2 1v3 situation, or even 1v5. Like, as long as you're able to stop the plant, it's your game. You just have to survive. So he is very
Indeed.
essential. However, I am very intrigued by seeing this gameplay, because even though the operators I was hoping to see weren't here, I still saw a good game coming in. both from attack and defense. I mean, obviously the defense did win the 2 rounds, but it's not like the attackers weren't giving us a good game to watch.
I mean, yeah, true.
Um,
I guess it's gonna take some time. It's gonna take some time for people to even load in. So we are gonna take a 5 minutes break.
come back with your refreshments. I have mine right here, but I can't eat, so see you in 5.
Sorry about that, guys. We had I wouldn't say a minor, but a major technical issue. And as you can see, I have replaced 4K Ash. Apparently, he's in the lobby playing for his team. So that's going to be something. And we still have Anna with us, and it's going to be fun. Score is still the same. sprJV is still 2 rounds in the lead, and the map is still Villa. They still have things to pick up, and I think yes, we have a new member on VES. I think Fanatical got subbed by Hitman, so Hitman's basically 4K Ash, and you're gonna see him in action. And thank you to everybody who subbed. We are very close to our sub goal. It's just we are literally 2 subs away, dude. Just go ask your parents to sub, dude. Just get us those 2. Come on. I think we're ready. What's that? Should we start?
All right, let's dig in.
All right, let's go.
So I feel like West might just have a power boost right now because Hitman already saw how superJV plays, and
Yes,
now he's going
he
in.
does. And he's not just been like it's not his first time watching superJV. He's been
Exactly.
watching superJV for a long time.
Yes,
So
he
I'm
was
pretty
also
sure. Yeah, go on.
yeah, he was also here when superJV was fighting JV.
Hmm,
So he's seen all
exactly.
kinds of plays from superJV, the normal ones and the secret hidden weapons as well.
Yep, exactly. And I think that I mean he has been watching the game. Probably he's gonna bring in something, and he has picked Diana. This round, forgive me, but we're gonna stick with Hitman's camp for this round. Okay, we're gonna watch the guy play out. Let's see how well it goes. Right, and this is essentially the first time that we have a caster literally playing in the lobby, so it's gonna be fun.
I don't. Something tells me
Attackers need to
it's
locate
not
and
just because
defuse
it's
as many
Hitman
bombs
and
as they can.
also because it's Yana.
Yep, exactly. Yes. I'm a big fan. I'm a big Iana player. I really enjoy playing Iana, especially since she got her nades. Or did she have her nades since day one?
I don't know what she had since day one because people would just not let me play
Attackers have
Yana.
located a bomb.
Yeah.
They were like, she's an essential operator and you don't know how to do essential jobs. So just
Yeah.
stay back, use your lion, use your Doka.
That's I'm gonna have to admit, man, that's kind of sad. But then again, have you noticed that recently Ubisoft made a slight change that when a new operator releases, you're gonna have to now purchase the battle pass in order to get a 2-week early access. Earlier, I think it was just a 1-week early access, right? But now
That's
it's extended to 2 weeks. Are you happy with that change?
I'm not happy with the fact that year pass is completely gone out of the scene. We just have battle passes now because like year pass used to be the OG thing.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I compared all the costings, which I will not get into the details of in the stream, but
Oh, please.
yeah, it's basically just more expensive and less efficient. Also, this battle pass had skins. I'm sorry, but it did.
Okay, so you can see Iana rappelling upside down on the balcony. Will he manage to get any kills onto it? I mean, this is a pretty nice setup for Team Super JV right now. They have a 2-round lead. They have Aviator Games Room still left. They managed to win in Dining. So Dining was a actually pretty good win for them. Don't you agree?
That's right. It was. Also, it was one of the most difficult locations as a defender. So
Yeah.
that did play in their favor really well. I wish someone else was droning for Hitman because like he's still rappelling there upside down and doing the droning for himself, which just leaves lesser room to barge in.
I mean, there's still time, so they can still work on stuff, and let's see if they can manage. I mean, I want to see who manages to actually get in first. The Assassin X is trying to go from below. DT West still rappelling outside. You can see him rappelling with the diffuser. So if he goes down, it's gonna be a little different. But Shockwave does know he's there. Assassin X slowly working his up the stairs. Will he get the mute first? He does. Shockwave is off the map.
And that's important for the attackers because like Shockwave was the one who had an angle on DT, so
Exactly.
he could have gotten the team left without the
Bomb
diffuser
located
in
by
hands.
attackers.
So now they have technically got study control. Assassin X can directly peek in the vault. So very little room for Team Super JV to roam around. There goes another man down. Kid Riker's gone.
And now OP is the only one left and in a very tight situation. There he goes and we see a flawless round already.
Oof. Hitman making an impact already. But then again, apologies to the audience for if I've got a little, I fried a few of my brain cells and I forgot how to spectate. So that happens when you're doing two things at the same time. I'm not really that good of a multitasker.
I mean, from what I've seen, I would say you are. Like, you're still really efficient in both of those things. So thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. How do you say thank you in Japanese? Is it arigato? Arigato
Yes.
gozaimasu.
Arigato gozaimasu. Yes.
Eagle Eye says Virgil OP and he says Ana OP as well. Thank you so much, bro. Appreciate
Eagle Eye,
it.
you're OP too.
Yo. Hurricane says
Attackers need to
a
locate
big
and
fat
defuse as
F.
many bombs as they
Who's
can.
that F for, bruh? I gotta know.
I
gotta
feel
know.
like it's for Super JV because the timing fits in for that.
Yep, it's impeccable. So it's gonna be once again. It's gonna be Aviator Games Room. I want to see how this plays out for them this time around. I mean, the last round was pretty flawless for Team VES.
That's right.
No losses, pretty efficient push. There was a lot of time on the clock, and they managed to slowly work their way towards the site. Things worked out for them pretty nicely.
That's right. I think Super JV would want to, or I think should, keep a few more people away from the site so that not everyone is clustered in and covered up already, so that they can have someone watch their flanks and come back in from the outside when they are being cornered, like OP and Shockwave were. So that's just something I feel they should be doing, but it doesn't look like they're working on that as much. I mean, Kid Riker
Let's see.
is.
I want to see if Assassin X has decided to go up. He's probably gonna try something different this time. But Hitman going on the same strat. He has worked on the upside down repel. Okay, so there's two people upside down repelling. There's one guy, Assassin X, working on that window for study as well. And there's a lot of people on the stairs. I think there's if I zoom in, there's the Jaeger, Kid Riker, nicely settled in main stairs. He has a nice angle. He can actually manage to get Assassin X if he takes a good peek, but I think it's better to not risk it right now. It's pretty early, 2 minutes on the clock. We can still wait. Right?
That's right. So the drone has been taken out. That means Intel is now on a
Ooh.
lesser heavy side for them. OP has been taken out already. Like OP was the one who survived the most last round,
Hmm.
and he's been gone already. And he's Wamai, so he has one of those gadgets which you cannot like deploy in the beginning of the round itself. So
Am I-
him being lost means he has given up on a lot of utility for the defenders already.
Yeah. You can see DT VES has managed to take away that wall, and if he manages to take away Hercules, it's gonna be devastating. They're gonna lose 90 control right away if Castle dies right here.
That's right, and Hercules kind of is getting pushed from both sides and being pinched in
Oof.
there.
There goes the castle. That's not good. There's one guy. There's KT VES working out from below. Manages to get the Jaeger. sprJV losing members.
That's right. Now we have 3 VES members against 2 JV members, and one of them seems like he's just all right. If he pushed when he did take the drone out, it could have been in his favor, but it seems like he chose not to. And VES had the time to revive their KT.
Oh, Radhima gets that pick onto the Iana on the head directly, and VES still taking doubles. DT VES doing his job, getting around for Team VES, and I think the score has been brought to an equalizer. It's a 2-2. I think it's gonna be a long game.
That's right. And I mean, DTVS kind of literally just paid the whole team back for sitting back and reviving him. He's like, all right, you saved me, I'ma save you all. Here I go. Take the last 2 kills. The round is done.
Yeah. Now we're moving to trophy for sprJV. I think both rounds on both rounds on Aviator didn't quite work for sprJV. I think they did win on trophy, right? So they're
Yes.
moving back to trophy. Let's see if they can manage to get another win and maintain that lead they initially had.
That's right. I mean, it's surprising that they could take care of trophy and kitchen both, but they could not perform
Yep.
as
exactly.
consistently when it came to statutory. Sorry, study.
Yep. I'm pretty considering. I think the top side on Villa is which one do you think it is? Is it Aviator or do you think it's Tro?
I think Aviator would be a good pick.
Yep. So if Villa's your pick, you're gonna have to be super efficient on that one. And right now things not really working out for sprJV. So coming back to trophy, I think this is a pretty solid side as well. One of my favorite places to play in. And let's see if sprJV can pick things up from here.
That's right. I see Castle going for the same exact strat that he did the last time around when VES was faced against wait a second, let me recollect. When VES was faced against Radical Terror, the thing that they were doing then with Castle is exactly what Castle from sprJV is doing right now, creating the holes near the closet, sealing the window in the bedroom, and holding that angle with his gun pointing towards the bathroom window. That's one of the things that worked really well for VES the last time around. So I feel like it may work for sprJV as well. We'll see.
Sorry guys if I zone out in the middle sometimes. I tend to do that a lot. But here we are. The Ana drone is going in, gets shot down by Kid Riker, but I think there's nobody playing in 90, so that's a lot of space given away to VES. I would at least want somebody to be playing 90 because somebody's bound to push that round, right? And Shockwave's right below. Off goes.
By attackers.
Nicely placed C4, but we're gonna wait and see if that C4 actually comes out for any use and does manage to get a kill.
That's right. However, I feel like VES is not completely aware of the fact that they can literally take 90 control immediately.
Yep. But there goes Shockwave. Does get a C4 kill, takes away DT VES, but Assassin X comes out with a double. Takes away the castle, takes away the Jaeger. That's not good. Shockwave with another one, takes away the Iana. 3v3. A lot of people losing HP. Sophia very low on HP. So does the Wamai. It's a very it's a game with a lot of I'm at a loss of words right now. Oof.
It's a game with a lot of back and forth fire, I guess.
Yep.
And
Yep.
with no decisions. Like, we cannot predict anything right now. Okay, now we can.
Yeah, but somehow, once again, VES
Okay.
manages to bring it back. This is looking good. I mean, I don't know what happened, but ever since they got Fanatical left and Hitman joined in, the dynamic for the team has apparently changed, and VES is slowly picking things up. I mean, I think they had 3 back-to-back rounds, right?
That's right.
Ever
Hitman
since the
took all the
rehearsal.
intel, I guess.
Oof. Impressive. But that C4 kill from Shockwave though, that was really great. He actually
That's
managed
right.
to take out value from that C4.
Exactly. I mean, when he pre-placed it and moved ahead, I was like, all right, so you're not really gonna have much intel on when to go
Attackers need
off
to
with it.
locate and defuse
But
the
he
main
did.
bombs if
I
they
mean,
can.
he had some backup source to let him know when to go for it. And
Exactly. And I'm not actually I'm not very efficient with pre-placed C4s, but I'd love to see when it happens out on screen and somebody else does it. I mean, it's good to look at.
that's right.
Attackers have
With me
discovered
and
the
C4s,
location
it's
of a bomb.
always been like I need to have it pre-placed because if I do it in the game, I mean, I'm so bad at multitasking that my brain forgets there's more than just the guns. So
Exactly.
I just like
That
10 seconds to go.
happens. I agree. I agree.
So I'm like, instead of dying with my C4 on me, I'll just pre-place it somewhere, and if I feel like I'm gonna die now, I'll just fire it up and be like, hoping to God that someone dies.
Yep. There's a lot of people. We can see these two teams fighting out here, but apparently there's a fight going on in chat as well. Like people are literally beating the shit out of each other in chat. I'd love to see this. It's good for the business. Keep it going, guys. Hurricane, John Wick, Divya Sharma, ZXter. Keep it up, man.
John Wick has been looking for some toxic people in chat.
Yeah,
That's a
exactly.
good pick to look for.
So apparently this time they're not gonna be trying to go vertical like DT VES directly going for the wall.
That's right, and
And-
the wall seems like it's not been completely, denied.
Yeah.
That seemed like
There's-
an easy.
I think there wasn't any denial on that wall. So
Yeah,
A bomb has been located.
The Legion goes down as well. The Ash taking a lot of value out of its kit. Like I think he almost took out OP as well, but OP still manages to stay in place. Shockwave roaming around. I mean, Shockwave could turn the game around here, but I think they know he's there. Oof, Shockwave missing his shots, and Assassinix just moves right past him, and full auto committing to that shot takes away Shockwave. And Radhima, the only guy left behind. Is he gonna be able to get a kill? Downs Diana. That's nice. There's 3 people versus 1 though. 2 people, just as I say that.
so Mute has been like going crazy with his shotgun. He's just like, I don't even want to wait for aiming. This
Yeah.
is it. Been done.
Yep.
Right
And if
now,
you notice,
I don't think Mute knows it, but it's literally a 1v1
yep.
because
And I think he knows. He
AD is
knows.
still down. but
He knows. He
let's
doesn't
see
care about the
what
sledge
it goes
anymore. I
like.
mean, if he didn't know, he would be pretty worried about the sledge, right? He isn't.
That's right. But now he should be.
Yep. Sledge not much HP left on him. So let's see if Radhima can pull this off. I mean, if he did, it would be insane.
That's right. I mean, the drone was going in without having noticed him. He could have just held back, but
Yeah.
he
But
had
then
to go in
again,
and keep the position.
the odds were kind of stacked against him, don't you think?
They were. But the fact that they knew exactly where he was when he started
Yeah.
firing
Yep.
gave them the exact location.
Yep.
If he survived, he could have used time as a weapon.
Yep. And like I think if a lot of people on Team Super JV died initially, like Shockwave missed his shot on Assassin X, then he paid for that when Full Auto took him out. And I think if that wouldn't have happened, and if Kid Riker and I think it was I don't remember who the Pulse was, but I think if they managed to stay alive, it would have been a more balanced round considering how well Radhima played that round.
That's right. So we see Gridlock being
Defenders,
changed back
protect
to
your bombs from
Yana.
being defused by attackers.
Looks like they're gonna go with the same exact. Okay, wait, no, it's not the same exact lineup.
There's the round swap now, so we're gonna
Yeah.
see a lot of different plays, and there's that clash play coming out of Team VES once again. DD rocking that clash. Not a big fan of the operator, but hella annoying and hella effective in the right hands.
That's right. They've brought in both of the operators that I was waiting for. Clash is in there. Smoke is in there. Bandit isn't yet, but I don't think you're gonna need entry denials for now, considering that you already have Clash.
10
So
seconds remaining.
you don't really need to worry about the breaches. It's not like if Clash actually does her job, it's not like anybody's gonna reach the breaches anyways.
Yeah.
Also
Super
doesn't
Hercules.
seem-
Objective is to
Go on,
locate
go
a bomb and defuse it.
Also doesn't seem like Super JV came equipped with too many breaches that could be avoided by Bandit. Like they already have Maverick, so it's not like Bandit could have done something super efficiently
Yeah,
here.
exactly. Nice that you pointed it out. Actually, I wasn't even paying attention to that. But then again, we have. I think that's the Legion, right? Playing behind the shield. Is it?
Yes.
Oh no, it's the Echo.
No, it's
Echo
Echo,
playing
yeah.
behind the shield.
Attackers have located a bomb.
Okay, tell me if you're a big fan of the new recent Echo nerf. You want to call it a nerf, you want to call it a rework, I don't know, but this guy has been through a lot of changes. From having his drone being invisible, firing insane number of shots, to now his drone being able to see. I mean, you can spot the drone right away. There's
That's
no
right.
need for an IQ anymore.
That's right. I
bomb
do
is
not
located.
like that. Not only because it's nerfing Echo, but also because it's reducing the utility of IQ for
Yeah.
the attacking team, and also because like I don't know, that was his thing. Like that there was this one camp people couldn't spot, and still it wasn't so OP. Whenever it was roaming around, it could be visible. So they didn't have to go with that. They didn't.
Assassin X manages to take away OP, so the bug's gone. That's a lot of floor breaking lost.
That's right.
I want to see
I
how
feel-
they decide to push in now. There's the clash right there, so Kid Riker can't rush in yet.
That's right. And Kid Riker is the anti-fragger right now, so it feels
Yep.
like he really needs to rush in.
He needs to rush in, and Clash doing her job really, really well. What's your best strat against the Clash? What do you do when you come up against her?
I turn around and run as quick as I can, and hope to
Okay.
not
That's
encounter her
effective.
again.
Yes, quite effective. I have a better one.
Diffuser has been dropped.
Yes.
Attackers have
What I
requested-
usually do is I turn my back to her and I run, and that's how I die. So that's way more faster and much more efficient. And bad nade from Radhima. I mean, not bad nade. I would say Shockwave just barging into that nade was the bad timing. I would say.
Yeah, I think Super JV is kind of losing their cool
Attackers
right now.
recovered the diffuser.
Yeah. The Ash still battling it out with the Clash, unable to take a kill. Does manage to take away Hitman, so he's gone. The Clash still holding her position. Dies to Kid Riker. The Ash finally manages to push through with the help of Radhima. Nice efficiency from Super JV. They managed to take away the round smoothly. I mean, that
That's
nade
right.
was
For some reason, both of
unfortunate.
these teams are making it look like a attacker-sided map.
Exactly. Nicely pointed out, actually. I mean, all the teams are apparently winning their attack rounds instead of their defense rounds. In fact, I feel that Villa is way more. I feel better playing on defense on Villa instead of attacking, but here the things are different.
That's right. They're literally catching us by surprise round after round. And one thing that I would like to point out is, Wes, you did this. How did you fall into it? Like they did the same exact thing. They caught OP and Shockwave into the vault alone,
Yep.
and
Yep.
that's how they won.
Yep.
But you do that to yourself.
Exactly, and OP dying in so early in the game,
Attackers
like
need to locate
that was
and
really,
bomb.
really fast. And losing a buck that early is actually really waste of a lot of potential. Like Buck has been one of the best entry fraggers in the game ever since launch, and I think Ash has followed right behind him now that she has so much breach potential onto her. It's insane.
That's right. And the fact that Ash couldn't reach anywhere close to the objective until the last few seconds
Yeah.
it also plays to the fact that, I mean,
10 seconds left.
there's something that West missed out on. Otherwise, this round seemed like it was theirs
5
completely.
seconds to go.
Mm. Guys, if there's a slight lag on stream, apologies, because there might be, because the internet literally sucks in here, but apologies for that. I'm gonna take personal responsibility for that, but it happens. What are you gonna do? It's India, bro. We don't have good internet.
For now, it
I mean-
doesn't. Yeah, sorry, continue.
I actually will go on the record, and I'll admit that there was a time when I was playing this game on cellular internet, and it sucked.
Oh, there have been so many people who did that. Oh my god.
Yep, and it was the worst, the worst experience ever. I mean, getting disconnected mid-ranked games, couldn't play ranked because of that. It was pretty, pretty bad situation. But hope even it's not helping. The internet's still not good enough. But then again, coming back to the game, Radhima losing a lot of HP. He's barely alive at this point.
That's right. And is an actually never mind. I was gonna say he's important, but then we don't have denials on the watches on the walls. Sorry, walls. But we do have Ace, so I mean it's okay, Radhima. You're replaceable at this moment.
Oof.
It's okay.
But okay. Okay, so they have 90s control. There's a Jaeger down below. That could be devastating. I mean, nobody has checked him out yet. I think OP is still hunting out for the Jaeger, but still hasn't managed to quite catch. And
That's right.
go on.
We've seen from Heat's match how toxic unspotted Jaeger can be. Like Cypher with that 4K in the last game, as Jaeger was light. I hope to see something similar from Full Auto. And there we okay. He did show us something.
That's a sweet nade kill. I cannot deny that. KT VES nicely positioned in Astro, but they're losing members right off the bat. Super Hercules and Radhima ready to push in the site, and there's just the Echo and the Wamai left. And there's Iana. Iana's droning ability. I mean, initially it was all about baiting people, but it's no longer that. Like the drone really helps you scout things out before rushing in, and it essentially gives you that extra information, the extra intel that you need.
That's
I
right.
do not know how that Buck survived that shot.
I don't think he should have, and he makes the move that he shouldn't have. Okay,
He
no
shouldn't
issues.
have done that. That was really big brain from Assassin's. He managed to take that away, but Super Hercules once again taking away Assassin X, and Super JV once again bringing it back to a 4-4 scoreline. Things pretty equalized. I think we're gonna see a long game today. I mean, scoreline is pretty balanced. We might even see the decider map, right?
That's right, but it also feels like Super JV is in the lead right now, because seeing that all of them have won the attack rounds, Super JV still managed to take 2 when they were defending. So it feels like they're kind of prepared to take the complete attack round and swoop in with a victory. I mean, I could be wrong, and I would like to be proven wrong, because like a balanced match is what we're all looking for. So that's that. We're gonna have to wait for KT West to come back in.
Yes, I think once again, Team West losing one member on their team is not super healthy. I mean, they
That's right.
managed to lose Fanatical to a technical issue, and he had to leave mid-game, and Hitman filled in for him. Now I think the guy we lost, who
Is
did we lose?
KT.
KT, right? So
Yes.
KT was actually doing pretty good for his team, and I don't think West will be able to keep up if they go into a handicapped game. Like this
That's
far, we
right.
are in round 9 right now, and a 5v4 would definitely not help them.
That's right. I hope at least they have a sub, if not KT. I mean, I would definitely want KT to come back, because he's done his part,
Yep.
played the 8 rounds. Now
Yep.
it would just feel bad for someone to have to leave after putting in all that effort.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, not like everything can be helped. Any which ways, about the game.
Hmm.
How do you think Maverick plays the role for this. Like I see no denial constantly. Like right now, I do see Bandit up there, but that's not even the final pick. So I don't know. I mean, if I were there, I would have gone for a Hibana because then you have distance which you can
Yes.
use while showing in your palettes.
Yep.
But still, like I am trying to get into the mindset and figure out why it's Maverick and not Hibana. If you could help me out, please.
I think I mean there are pros and cons to both of them, right? Hibana
That's
does
right.
give you that distance, easier to breach, a better
Mhm.
gun. Even I'm gonna just go out and say it. Hibana's gun is way better than Maverick's. You can't even change my mind. And then there's but then Maverick has nades. Hibana does not have nades, and a Maverick can directly counter tricking,
Mhm.
which Hibana technically cannot do. And it's much easier, like you just make a whole chug and nade and you'll just immediately stop a bandit from tricking that spot, and it's no longer in your favor. Even if you thought that you were going to trick, you picked bandit for that specific purpose, it's just not going to work out for you anymore. I mean, I've seen that happen on maps like Clubhouse,
That's right.
especially on that site called CCTV Cache Room, where
Mhm.
that essential CCTV wall is so important. You want to keep that wall intact as long as possible.
Right. Also, I guess Oregon Attic Wall is like
Exactly,
one of the
exactly.
OP Maverick
Yep,
places. Yeah,
exactly.
but like exactly what I see here that Bandit really isn't coming in. I would really want to go for Hibana at this point of time. They have
Mm,
enough explosive potential. They can go for it, but up to them. I don't know.
exactly.
I don't know. We see a lot of switches happening in the defense side. If you would notice, like we're seeing operators come in from SuperJV and West, which are like out of the ordinary. Like again, as I mentioned before, the three most picked operators were just not there. And then West did bring in two of them. We still didn't have Bandit and or neither Mute. So
Mm,
I don't know. This feels like a very different play from all the others. Like you don't have a strong denial, but
mm.
you're still going in with all your potential to
Yep.
fight in.
And considering things like essentially on release, keeping it wasn't really that people as I would just go out and say that right now the game has shifted from its initial design, and
Right.
right now it's super like denial heavy. Like you as a defender, you have to keep at least one guy playing as a denial operator. You want to keep attackers out for as long as
That's right.
possible, and the dynamic has shifted. If I don't, you when did you start playing Siege?
Parabellum.
Okay, so that's pretty
Yeah.
far late into the game, but
Yes.
I think I started when it was in Velvet Shell, and
Hmm.
that was on year two when Jackal and Mira came out, right? So
Right.
in that phase, we still had those like claustrophobic, small ass maps back in the
Hmm.
day. The original Hereford soup. I don't even remember how. I don't. It's a fan favorite, and people are gonna hate me when I'm gonna say that the old Hereford just would not work today.
That's
And
right.
yeah, especially the third floor, because that there was literally no space for defenders to move around. There was just one corridor, and there was literally a wall on that corridor. You open that wall, that corridor is completely visible from the outside. There's no way you're gonna be able to stay in there. It's
That
it's a massacre.
that's right. Also, the basement on Hereford,
Hmm.
like there was this specific wall between the objective. Like if you played the situations,
Hmm.
then right near the objective, there's this soft wall which can be opened immediately. And once you're in from there, like the whole basement is up to
Yeah,
you because you can literally cut
on the
down.
first floor, right?
No, the basement.
The basement, if I remember. But yeah, the basement was also a very claustrophobic site. Like there was the stairs from the garage that you could just literally climb down, and boom, you're right
Yes.
there.
Yes, exactly. And right next to the room that you went in from those stairs was another soft wall, which could be opened literally from outside the building.
Yep.
So you
Okay,
have that
so
wall and stairs, and
yep,
that's just all of it.
yep. Anyway, guys, we're ready with the game. KT Vest is back, and we're jumping right back in. Anna, would you please take the lead and continue without me just for a sec? I'll be right back.
Sure. Sure. I got your back. All right. So here we see Captain and Mira being picked, which is a
Attackers need
whole
to
new set
locate
of
and defuse
operators
as
for
many
this
bombs
game,
as they can.
especially because we haven't seen them come into play today, or let's say tonight. Hitman goes with Captain and DT West has taken Mira, which would be a really cool thing to see because I have not seen Captain and Mira both played together in any of the matches this season so far. But let's see what they can bring in. Bandit has come back, so now I see the usefulness for Maverick. And Jaeger is again one of the very essential operators, so he's definitely gonna stick around. And we have Mute too, so there's gonna be heavy denial on breaches. I think
5
Wes has
seconds left.
realized that going in directly for giving
Attackers
away the
objective
wall
is to locate
control
a bomb
and
defuse the
breach
perimeter.
that easy is not gonna work for them, and they're working on it by making sure that they have complete denial on all the reinforcements and also a slow push considering they have Captain going around putting up the Captain traps.
Yes, and I'm back. Apologies, guys. Happens to the best of us because we live with our families and family demands attention.
That's right. And you can never back down from it.
Yes. मम्मी ने बुलाया तो you have to go, bro.
Exactly.
You have to go. Like, who cares? Who cares? There's like a full blown ass tournament going on here. There's like people watching and 10 people playing at it. And mom calls you, you have to. No problem.
Not only that, like, do you remember Three Idiots ka that scene where he does the whole emergency airplane landing? If mom
Yes.
calls, you have to do that too, okay?
Yes,
you can't
exactly.
be like, Mama plane mein hu. Doesn't
Yeah.
work.
And it's completely relatable, especially Indian parents, dude. Like,
Yes.
they demand attention. It's not something they request. They demand it, and you have to give it to them. Oof. Okay, so Kid Riker has left this time around, so it's gonna be a 5v4 game. West versus Super JV. Maverick with the upside down. Is that Maverick? Yep, he was on the upside down rappel. Mira still playing on that wall. So yep, Mira with the denial is gonna be a problem. But then again, there's a recent buff for Ace to help with that because now apparently if you can take out the denial, the Selma charges apparently can take care of that.
That's right. However, all right. just before I was gonna say about OP, it all right. Again, take away
Again.
everything, teams.
Yeah, immediately whenever you think of saying something, just get interrupted by the players, right?
That's right. I mean, come on, it's our game, not yours alone.
Yes.
Anyways, it feels like they are kind of trying to level the ground for themselves, like
Yeah.
Super JV.
Yeah.
But it depends a lot on how long they're gonna be able to keep up with the denials because it's gonna be time consuming to get rid of all of that, and time is what they are short on right now.
Ooh, Hitman barely alive does manage to injure Radhima, but then again gets back, Bandit comes out, but gets back by Super Hercules, and once again Super JV in the lead, even though they are handicapped. Like it's a 5v4 situation. VES slightly losing their edge maybe at this hour.
That's right. I mean, I was expecting this round to be heavily towards West because again, they had man advantage. They had used all the denial that was available to them. They were taking care of intel by using Mira, and they were also trying to constrain all the rush by using Captain. So I don't know what went wrong or maybe what went right because like Super JV executed like super well. They kept up to their name. They were like, all right, we're 4v5, we're against a tough team right now, but you know what, we're prepared.
Yep, exactly. Now we're gonna go back to our faces. Apologies, guys. Players are having massive issues today. Be it internet, somebody getting disconnected, a lot of issues apparently. And it was VES losing. I think it was Fanatical.
Yes.
Then Hitman filled him in. Then KT disconnected, but he came back. There was literally some guy who pointed it out on chat. Wait, I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's 8333 who said Wishcaster was gonna fill in for VES this time. when Katie left. But then again, we have Katie back. Now there's one guy who left from Super JV. I don't know what's gonna happen. Are we gonna get a sub? Are we gonna get
Kid
maybe
Riker
somebody?
back.
Yeah, we do
I
not
don't
know.
know.
So we're
Or
gonna
maybe
find out
some, or
pretty
maybe some.
short.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Go on, go on, go on, go on.
Or maybe someone else is casting somewhere else who's gonna fill in for Kid Riker. Because I am
Might
not
just
that.
be, might just be. But that's something we'll work on. Um, do not leave. We'll be on a short break. We'll sort things out with both the teams, and we'll be right back. And you stay on the stream. It's literally a 5v4 scoreline, right? So it's round 10, and we're gonna find out who's gonna be the winner pretty soon, and we're gonna move on to the next map. All right.
See you all.
Oof.
Hi.
Okay, I'm balding. Literally, people can see that I don't have hair on my forehead. Sorry about that, guys.
Nobody has hair on the forehead, by the way.
Yeah, sorry guys. Apologies for all this hold up. So many rehosts, so many people disconnecting, but we are finally. I think we have everybody in the lobby, right? Yeah, we have everybody in
Yes.
the lobby, and 10 people ready to go at it. The score was 5-4. I think sprJV was leading, right? Am I wrong?
Yep. You're right. You're right.
All right, so we're just gonna jump right back in. Let's not hold up. I mean, we want to see the next map. I'm already tired of Villa. Let's go.
Also, Lefty has asked in the comments who won. Nobody did yet, Lefty. We
Yeah,
still have to see who did.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Nobody has one. I'm literally dying to find out who will.
Nobody is the only winner here, isn't it?
Yes, exactly. He is skipping this whole game, sitting at home,
Yes.
chilling.
Yes. No, it's not a bad game. It's just Ubisoft.
Yes.
I'm allowed to say that, right?
If you bought the game, essentially means you poured money into it. That means you are 100% allowed to say whatever.
All right. So I have multiple accounts. I think I'm literally entitled to say it.
Entitled to say whatever the fuck you want about you.
Yeah. Any which ways, looks like we are coming with another mix of defenders here. We still have Mira, but we've got Bandit swapped back
Attackers
with
need to
Goyo.
locate and defuse as many bombs
We have
as they
Mute for
can.
Denial, but there's one operator I'm not seeing, and I don't remember which one it is. It's been a long time, okay, guys. It was like some minutes ago that we did the 9th round. So
Am I seeing this right, or was Raki not here? I don't think Raki was there. I think it was.
I think it was Kid Riker, and he got replaced by Raki. Yes.
Okay, so we had people getting subbed on both teams. We had Fanatical getting replaced by Hitman, and we have Kid Riker getting replaced by Iraqi.
10
So
seconds to insertion.
I guess both these two players, fan favorites.
5 seconds
I'm
left.
hoping to see some action. We have a Mira in Aviator room, so that's gonna be
Attackers are
good.
moving out to locate
There's
a bomb.
denial on the wall as well to protect that wall as long as possible. So from sprJV's perspective, you want to get that wall open fast. You want to get that Mira out of the game fast.
That's right. Also, you wanna save your own utilities that are gonna help you fight against them. Like
Exactly.
losing Ace would be a really handicapped moment for West right now if that happens. Wait,
Also, guys, apologies
For
if you can hear me
sprJV.
chewing stuff because I'm hungry. I have to eat. Man's gotta eat, bro. Come on.
Bomb
yes.
located by attackers.
Feel free to eat. I mean, yeah. Seems like the complete push is coming from trophy side,
Hmm.
which is pretty optimal. I mean, you don't want to go head on head with West right now, considering the way their game has changed since Hitman subbed in.
Hmm.
We are seeing Assassin next and OT both taking care of
90.
the red.
And
Yeah, 90 and main. However, I don't know. I think OT moved down. OP. BT.
yep.
I
So
don't
the Mira knows the proximity. The addition would tell me about the
A bomb
addition
has been
of
located.
proximity alarms, how they fit into the game.
I mean, proximity alarms I think are a really good addition, but still I don't feel they are as optimal as Barb was, because Barb not only gave out your position, but it also
Attackers
made you
have
like
dropped the bomb
switch to
diffuser.
your melee from your primary weapon, and that gave a chance for the defenders to come in and like get the attacker in that time period. So I don't know. It's not a replacement of Barb for me, but it's a good addition. It's a good addition. It gives you voice, and that voice makes the attacker a little scared as well, along with giving more location intel to the defenders.
Okay. So the bug did spot full auto, but I was unable to take him out. And VES still has control of Aviator and Games Room, but they have lost the ace. And I don't think I didn't see any breaches happen before the ace died. So apparently all walls intact. That's not really good for team. sprJV.
Yeah. Also, like Mira is going for some prone play in there
Yep.
near the wall door.
Yeah, and now it's doesn't quite spot the guy on the stairs, but still manages to get him away
10
anyway.
seconds
So it's a 1v3 scenario. Let's see if Super Hercules can clutch it, man.
5 seconds left.
And he dies when we say that.
And he dies immediately. My man Hitman shutting him down immediately. It's a no-show. Both teams still on an equalizer. This is like a super stalemate, dude. Like I enjoy a long game, but when it's getting equalized every now and then, the match tends to get kind of boring. I mean, I do
Yeah,
want to
I
see.
mean,
You have to agree, right?
yeah, I mean, there's only so much our team can bring to a game while still being comfortable in their shoes. Like, obviously, they could go ahead and pick different operators, go for different strats, but there is also a set of strats that they're familiar with. And in a tournament, that too for the third place fight, they wouldn't want to go for something they're not really, easy with. So, yeah,
Yep.
it's gonna be a lot of repetitive operators, repetitive gameplay that's gonna come in.
Attackers
So
need to locate
it does
and
make it
defuse
a little
bombs.
boring. I would
Yeah.
agree.
I mean, come on. You have to get this over
We
with.
see again the same lineup with Echo added instead of Bandit. So that's that.
But then they have Mew to compensate for the denial.
All the
rate,
proximity is
that's-
going into places where they cannot be like shot immediately. Like the info is coming straight up before they can spot them. So that's a good placement for the proximity.
Yep. And I
Sneaky play
think
there. And we
they
see.
still have.
All right, that's a pretty pretty optimal place for a Jaeger, considering you don't want to get rid of your Goyo shield while you're like right behind it with nowhere to run to.
Attackers
Yeah.
objective is
Also, somebody used a nitro cell to make a rotation. Not a big fan of doing that, but then again, I don't think they really had a choice. I don't think anybody came with an impact grenade to make rotations, so they had to use an essential device like a nitro cell. I mean, nitro cells. Pretty sad to see them wasted just like that. And
That's right.
They don't even make that very effective rotations if not placed correctly. So,
That's right. I mean, nitro cells are for killing people. Try to use it for that. Give me a call.
yeah,
Dropping into AR.
I'm
Because,
happy
like-
to see that somebody on chat, at least ZXstar, is like still like he still has all the energy. He's literally compensating for us. Like I'm so drained right now. At least I'm loving the fact that chat has it still. Like they're compensating for us. That's good.
ZX OP, I guess.
Yes, exactly. So full auto still holding on an angle here. I'm just waiting to see who gets him. Like, is it gonna be Shockwave getting him, or is it full auto going to actually get, Rocky and Shockwave both?
That's right. Shockwave seems like he has moved back up, leaving Raki alone to take care of full auto.
Yep.
The wall this time is intact. It has not been opened up to get an angle, so that does give Raki some cover under there, giving him more sneaky options to take a look at full auto.
Yep.
All
Ash,
right.
ever since getting those 3 breach charges, has
Attackers have
literally
located a
picked
bomb.
up her. I mean, she was always meta. Like people used to love playing her for the gun mostly.
Yeah.
Utility-wise, she was quite, low on the usefulness. But right now, she's pretty useful, even when it comes to use of utility and
That's right. That would have been a really interesting kill if it
Attacker
happened, and
Fixture
I
has been dropped.
really hoped it did. But well, there was
Yep.
real good awareness by KT in that moment to save himself from the whole nade.
Yep, Super Hercules with a double takes away. I think he got Echo and
DT,
Goyo. So
Goyo,
that's,
yeah.
Yep, so that's pretty good. He has penetrated site 8. Wamai injured as well. But who bagged him? Somebody definitely bagged him.
That's right. I am not sure who did because it didn't show
Okay.
up. All right, Raki has confirmed the kill on Wamai, so Wamai is not coming back. It's just full
I think
auto
it was,
against.
Yeah, it was full auto from below. He got Super Hercules from below. That's
15
impressive.
seconds left.
That is,
What-
and a sneaky Jaeger could be
Attackers
all
will
you
cover
need
the
in this
diffuser.
point of
10
time.
seconds left.
Yep. I mean, we're yet to see if full auto can still stop them
5
from
seconds
planting.
remaining.
He knows the plant is going down. So nobody has picked up Super Hercules.
Attackers
He's
are
still
activating
injured.
bomb diffuser.
I think the Mavericks heard Jaeger, but I don't think Full Auto is 100% sure of the Mavericks' position. But just as I say that, he manages to take Maverick away. Hercules is gone as well, but it's Rocky versus Full Auto, but Rocky on full HP, while Full Auto barely alive.
Defenders
That's
have
right.
eyes on the diffuser. Attackers need to protect it.
There is a shield to protect him if he goes for the defuse, but he dies before the.
I think
That's right.
nice try from Full
Jaeger.
Auto.
Yeah.
But he almost pulled it off. But I think that he lost it clearly because of the HP right there.
That's right. Yeah. So I think sprJV has moved into the match point.
Yep, sprJV still in the lead. I mean, after all this pain to having subbed for your team, double rehosts in a single game, I would not like to see. I mean, none of these teams are essentially losers because we are giving away 4 prize positions for the top 4 teams, and both these teams will be rewarded in the end. It's just who makes more money. That's essentially what's happening right now. So they're fighting for more money. So let's see, man. Let's see who ends up in 3rd position tonight.
Attackers
Let's
need
see
to
who
locate
manages to
and
take away the
defuse
first round. I mean the first map, sorry.
That's right.
I don't remember who took Villa first.
Villa was chosen by VES. It was
Chosen
their
by
pick.
VES.
Yes, it was their pick, and they wanted to go attack first. So
Wow, I'm gonna have to go on the record and say that right now they are not doing very well on their pick. Apparently
right.
they're on match point.
that's right. We are
10 seconds
seeing
left.
a Welk coming into play now. She wasn't here the
5
last
seconds
round,
to
I
go.
guess, and the round before. So they are trying to get more intel.
Attackers must locate and defuse the bomb.
But we have almost the same picks from attackers as there were before, so I guess we move in with that. Super Hercules seems like he's gonna go for the thing that Hitman was doing, and alright, he isn't going for that.
Yeah, and I'm a big fan of Evers. I'm gonna have to admit, I'm gonna just go give a shout out to all the people who played Iana in this tournament. Like I've been watching you guys left and right, and I've learned a lot, and it has actually helped me in my own game, and I've improved a little bit at least. I at least think I have. And there's the Valve, gets a sneaky kill on the Radema. Maverick is now gone. That's
That's right.
pretty effective from the Valkyrie. I think that was impressive.
That's right. However, they still have Ace, so that's gonna at least serve the purpose. There's another fight here coming up between Raki and Jaeger.
The Jaeger,
I think they
yeah.
both know what's coming down and are sticking to their angles.
Ooh.
That was a very efficient fight from Full Auto, and he has proven that the last loss he had against Raki was merely because it was a
Yeah.
very low HP on himself.
Yeah.
Attackers bomb
Oof,
diffuser
the
has
Valkyrie
been dropped.
manages to take away Shockwave, and VES not really giving it away. And what was that? The Ash didn't see him? Oh my god. What happened there?
That's all right. There we get to see a really nice C4 kill, because like I want C4 kills like that more often.
Exactly. And that was pretty efficient from how quickly and efficiently Team VES took control of that round.
That's right.
Valkyrie opened it up on the staircase, right? And immediately after that, Jaeger getting Raki, and then slowly Shockwave died. Oh, I don't know what happened with OP's Ash. I think OP, I mean, he was the one who barged into the room. I was expecting him to be ready, but apparently he wasn't. He goofed it, and Valk took him out.
Exactly. Intel. You gotta take care of that thing.
Yeah. It was a great round for Team VES and Assassinates
Defenders protect your bombs
particularly.
from being defused by
That's right.
attackers.
We've moved into overtime. Both the teams now need 2 rounds to win.
Once again, another C4 just to make a rotation. This is literally giving me anxiety right now because I don't usually see this happen in game. Watching this happen in a tournament, that is literally blowing my mind right now.
That's right. I mean, I feel like it could have been a more clear win. Like, obviously, West did take away the round, but if they had that C4 alive, they could have done it like much earlier. That's what I feel.
10 seconds.
But I don't know. Maybe this is one of those people who's like me, who's like, in the round, I'm not gonna remember to use my C4 anyways, so I'ma just use it up right now and get done with it.
Yeah.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and
But like,
defuse
no, I
it.
would still go for a pre-place instead of just placing it on a rotation. But to each his own, I guess.
Flash stream, I suppose that's the name. Welcome to the stream, bro, and thank you so much for joining us. Big fan of Assassin X. He just made sure he pointed that out. Once again, the Jaegers. Full out is literally. I mean, if Rocky decides to barge in there without droning, he's gonna pay for it. But I think Rocky is
He is on his drones
prepared
right
for
now.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have.
But I still don't think he realizes that Full Auto is literally
Bomb
sitting
located
there
by
on the window. He's not aware of that yet.
Exactly. But I don't think like he's planning to go in through that window anyways.
Yep. I want to see where he takes his drone. Oh, he does.
Now he knows. Yeah. He
Okay,
does check
so
all the right places.
We are gonna see Rocky, Assassin X, and I think it's Full Auto. Go at it. And there's OP as well. I hope he doesn't goof it this time.
Let's hope. We have a prone West player right behind OP, which he failed to see and died to.
Assassin X once again. Assassin X really taking a lot of value out of his Valkyrie kit. It's very efficient play.
That's
Coming
right.
from
And
him.
I feel like an overtime is not really a point where you want to go reckless. So maybe OP should tone it down a little, make more certain decisions depending on all the intel without
Yep.
moving in on the first side of freedom.
Exactly. And Shockwave's in, but he doesn't have the support he needs to move in right now. There's time. There is time on the clock, but it's apparently less than a minute. So they're gonna have to work on something here. Like sprJV needs to come up with a plan.
That's right. There is mute jammer there, so they cannot really collect intel on who's behind the shield. And here the nade gets taken away by Wamai's gadget, so this one goes to West as well.
Once again, Assassin X bagging bodies left and right. Double kill takes away Rocky. So that's the bug con. And it's just a Maverick. Shockwave. Just as I say that, Maverick gets backed by KT. KT strongly holding that position behind the shield. He's got an ADS to cover him. He's got a shield to cover him. DT takes away Shockwave. The ace is gone as well. And there it is. Best with a flawless round.
Once
It's
again,
beautiful.
I think it's their second flawless round in this match.
Yep.
Alrighty, so 1 or 2 more rounds to go, depending on what happens this round. West is on attack. I mean, they have performed really well on attack in the previous rounds, so I feel like they could take it here and just claim the map. But we'll see.
Yep.
It's 2F Aviator and Games Room, the weakest site for sprJV. Like all through the last
Yeah, I don't remember them winning Aviator Games Room at all.
yeah, they didn't. They won dining once, they won trophy once, but they never won Aviator Games.
Okay, Super Hercules switching 6 picking onto the Mozzie. Now Mozzie is a pretty solid operator. And his utility, I don't even have to express
Attackers need to
on the
locate and defuse
use
the
of
bomb.
his utility. I mean, it's super effing efficient, dude. Take away drones, the attackers got nothing.
That's right. However, because this site is like on the upper floor, it doesn't seem like the bandit batteries are gonna hold for really long.
Yeah.
And with that in mind, it would be an easy in for West into this site once
Exactly.
bandit is gone. Because like
Unless somebody from sprJV manages to actually take out the Ashen Zofia on Team West, then it's gonna be very difficult to take away any of the denial on those walls.
that's right. That is one thing that could get in the way
Attackers must
because
locate and defuse the bomb.
Sledge may not really prove to be of any use on this side, at least
Exactly.
with his ability,
Yep.
but still could be used with the gun and everything, because that's still always there.
Oof. The Taxter is having a great time in this stream, man. I'm glad you're enjoying this. We're gonna see Hitman do the same balcony rappel upside down, and I mean, so far there's nobody barging in. Everything's clean. Once again, you can see DT VES rappelling upside down on the 90 window as well. So that's pretty good. I think Team VES is initially gonna go for the study push. They want to take
That's
study
right.
control as fast as possible. Nobody's going below. That's kind of what I'm surprised with.
I think they went for the same exact push the last time around as well, and it kind of worked out for them. So they might not want to mess with perfection.
Okay, so Shockwave does get drone, but OP manages to take away the Ash. Okay, so that's something that I literally pointed out just a
Yeah.
minute ago. And there's just the Zofia left. Now the Zofia has to go down if they do want to take out denials. The Ana's going to drone out the Goyo behind the shield. But there's essentially, I don't even think DT plans to open up that wall, because he's going on 90, and 90 walls, he's pretty efficiently opened those up.
Yep.
Oof, he
Also-
misses the Wamai. Was that the Wamai? He just ran away, OP. Barely alive, but still there.
OP has done the whole rotation and has come back into the site from Vault.
Yep.
So it seems like he wishes to take that fight, but just from a sneakier position.
I think right now OP might want to hang back a little and let the others do their jobs. Like, essentially the time, sprJV efficiently taking away time off the clock for Team VES with not much time left on them. And you can see Shockwave all the way down there, nicely positioned for a flank. I mean, it could be devastating if he just barges in from the stairs, and he could manage to take away a lot of people from there.
That's right. We have OP still in
Yep.
Vault, which is fine. Like, he's playing safe and he should. Seems like somebody from superJV is trying to push the person on stairs. Yes, so Shockwave is trying to
15
push up
seconds
main.
left.
Sorry, Red.
CT VES barely alive. Rathima coming in from behind. Rathima gets one, gets two, doesn't get the third, and superJV. Look at the score, dude. 14
going
rounds
at
back to forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
It's not like they want to give up at all. Like, all of them are packed with so much energy.
Yeah.
Harike says sus, not gonna lie.
Yep, it is. It is. Lefty asks who won the first map, dude. You haven't missed anything. Let me break the good news to you, dude. This is the first map. We have been sitting here for 2 hours, and this is the first map. We are yet to go on the second one, so stick with us, man. We'll be on the second map soon. I think it was Chalet, right?
Yes, the second map is Chalet, that was picked by superJV, and the last one is the Decider Coastline.
All right. Okay, so Assassinx is 6 picking onto the Wamai, pretty standard. And self-explanatory. I mean, Ella, pretty good gun. I'm a big fan of Ella's gun, actually, but not a very big fan of her gadget. It's
Why not
knowing
though?
when
I
it-
mean, it's a good one.
it's a good one, but then again, actually, I'm gonna take my words back, because even though I'm not a big fan of a gadget, she does come with a shield, so that's pretty effective.
That's right, but like, I feel like her gadget is one of the most flexible ones. You could either place it all in the beginning and, like, roam free, or you could have them all on you and roam free, because like, while you're roaming, if you spot someone and you're like, all right, this is where I can see a fight coming up, you can always deploy it and be like, all right, this is my advantage to this fight. So I feel like her gadget is super efficient, but also a lot self-centered, because it's more for herself than for the rest of the team.
Exactly.
So,
that's
that's one
you
thing.
perfectly summed it up. And have you ever Did you play Ella when she came out initially?
No, I wasn't even here.
I see why you have such a high opinion for Ella, because when let me tell you, when she came out, she was an unstoppable monster. Like nothing could go up against her, and she was just her gun had like 51 bullets if I remember correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I think that was the magazine size for Ella. On her gun, she had no recoil. She had 4 of those Grismot mines on her, and she had
Oh,
impact grenades. So
that's a lot.
that's
That's
a
a
lot of
lot.
utility packed onto one operator. You have to agree.
Yes. Now I see why you would feel that she's not as efficient
Yep,
anymore.
and that
But yeah.
in that phase, I remember because back then you had to like there was a phase when you had to like pay with renown for each and every attachment as well. So
Oh,
buying an operator was a pain in the ass itself. You had to like
Reloading. Cover me.
grind for around 25k renown to get an operator, and grinding for Ella was a pain in the ass. And by the time I got to her, I got to unlocking her, it was already so painful because people were literally spamming Ella, and you couldn't go up against her. She was just
Attackers have
too
recovered
too
their
powerful.
diffuser.
that's right. It would also have been very difficult to pick her. Like the pick phase would be so rushed. I'm supposing.
Sorry, I was reading. Yes, it was.
Yeah. All right. So Radhima trying to get rid of the Jaeger gadget or Vamai gadget, whichever
Gathering
is
intel.
deployed there with her impacts.
Um,
Go for it.
Super JV still have 3 members. A good chunk of time left on the clock as well. But they
Attackers
apparently
have
have a
located
lot
a
of work
bomb.
to do.
It doesn't seem like the game is playing in this right now because first of all they have a man loss and second of all Ace is gone. So like their
Yeah, no walls are
only
coming
way to
off.
breach, exactly, their only way to breach is gonna be close counter, and that's not happening, not in this site.
A
And
bomb
they're
has been located.
still at 1 man at disadvantage. So
Okay, so
50
Iana's about to chug a nade, but C4 goes off first, doesn't manage to get a kill. Iana's already in. It's a 1v3. What's going on? Somehow Super Hercules manages to get Hitman, but then KT VES seals it up. VES take the first round for themselves, and after a long, harrowing, I mean, 2 hours, here we are with the first map over officially.
yes. And now to
we-
answer Lefty, West has won the first round, first map.
Exactly. It's yeah, I can barely believe it. It's been 2 hours exactly, 2 hours 18 minutes to be exactly. I think this is the longest game I've ever had in my life. Like one game taking this long is absolutely ridiculous. But then again, here we are, and we'll be moving on to our second game soon. The second game, the map being Chalet, picked by Super JV. Now, Super JV's pick, I'm pretty sure they were pretty efficient on Villa, so I'm pretty sure they're more confident on their own pick, right? They're.
That's right.
I'm hoping that in Chalet they put up a really strong game and manage to take away the second map, because
Hmm.
if they don't, they'll sit in 4th position, and West will somehow be able to turn this thing around and in favor of themselves, right? So,
That's right.
but then again, regardless, both teams are winners. They've come this far, and we're yet to see what happens in the second game. I hope we don't run into any issues. God, pray to
Yes.
God that we don't run into any issues. I don't want that anymore. I can't do like a 6-hour stream or something. But anyway, everyone who's on chat, thank you so much for watching. And we'll move on to the second game soon. And it's for your information, it's Chalet. Tell me in the chat who's gonna win the second. Do you see Super JV winning their map, or is it West gonna seal this with a 2-0?
Alrighty. I mean, yes. Bringing everyone back. We have hit 400 subscribers. So thanks
We
for
have?
that.
We have?
We did. Yes, we did before
damn.
beginning of the 10th round, I guess.
Oh, nice. Thank you
So-
everyone who subbed. Guys, thank you so much. Now hit 420.
Yes, I was gonna go for that. Now hit 420. Yes, or hit 4 because like I'm not gonna tell the chat what it is
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I think there may be kids watching. So
Yeah, might be. Anyway, we are going on a short break, 2 to 3 minute stops. We'll be right back. Get your refreshments. Everybody's drained. I am drained. Anna's drained. Everybody needs to
yes.
go take a break. 5 minutes maximum, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. If you've been here for 2 hours for one match, dude, come on.
You gotta see it through like all of it. Yes.
Yeah, you have to see this through. We'll be right back. welcome back, everyone. It's gonna be fun finally after a harrowing and a long ass 2 hours. Oh my god, I cannot specify how long that was. Felt like eternity, dude. But here we are. First map, VES took it, and this is the second map, Chalet. It's sprJV versus VES, and sprJV is opening up because it's their pick, and they are on attack. So it's gonna be fun. Who do you think? Do you think sprJV is gonna take this map, or do you see VES sealing it all the way and taking third place for themselves?
It could be anything. West has surprised me a lot all through this tournament. They have grown a lot, but Super JV has played Chalet before. I have seen them play Chalet before. They have good play on the map. I cannot pick one, not just yet.
Same. I cannot actually put my money on any of these two teams because the first map was essentially incredibly toe-to-toe. Like,
Yes.
I think VES won with just a one-round lead, right? It was
Yep.
an overtime difference, and it was a 7-6 scoreline. It's pretty. It was a pretty solid game, and I'm pretty sure that Team Super JV is gonna capitalize, considering the fact that this is their pick. They're good
That's
at
right.
Chalet. They've done this before. They've won Chalet multiple times before, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna win this round.
That could
Uh,
be the case.
Yeah. Anyway,
And-
since it's already late, it's legit 10 p.m. right now. So we're not going to hold out much longer. We're going to start immediately. But before that, I want to thank everybody who's watching. It's been incredible. And we had so much fun. We had you guys come in. You came in. There was, who's this guy? Sky came in. We had nobody come in. We worked with a lot of people, and so many teams came in. It was fun hosting this whole thing. And even if you didn't stick for the whole stream tonight, make sure you come on tomorrow, because tomorrow is the grand game. It's the finals, dude. It's gonna be a long one, and your team is in it. Team Heat is
Yeah.
going for the title, right? So
Yep.
it's gonna be fun. So if you want to support Team Heat or Dream Team, just be there, dude. It's gonna be fun, and it's gonna be special. Without further ado, let's just jump in right into it.
Alrighty. So Chalet it is.
Chalet it is. I'm excited to kind of see who actually manages to take away this map. I'm kind of tense, like, because I mean, both teams are looking incredibly strong, especially for Super JV. I would say it was Shockwave and Radhima, like literally breaking barriers. Especially Radhima, I hadn't seen him play before, but in this tournament, he has proven himself super effective.
That's right. Going with the same exact mandatory Thatcher ban.
Yep.
Obviously,
I-
considering like the snowmobile site for this requires you to have gotten rid of Thatcher.
Yep. And at this point, I do not expect Thatcher to ever be seen in a game again, unless Ubisoft decides to change the meta maybe, and he comes back just like even though Jackal gets banned every now and then, Jackal has, I would say, essentially escaped the ban hell that he was in.
Yeah.
And he was getting banned in ranked games, in pro games, in casual, even unranked games. The only place you get to play Jackal is in a casual match, nowhere else.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
But
Jackal and Mira have been like the OG bans for a really long time.
yep. Mira, I would say pretty explanatory, because Mira is super effective in some of the maps, especially maps like Oregon, Clubhouse. I wouldn't say Coastline though, but in Villa, we saw her in Villa. She's pretty effective there as well. So yeah, and we are seeing Melusi bans once again. So we're not going to see Melusi here. Even in the previous game, we saw Melusi getting banned, and Melusi has been. People don't like Melusi at all. Playing against a Melusi, playing Melusi, be it whatever.
That's right. I mean, I like playing Melusi a lot, but I never get to.
Even
so-
I do, because she has the MV5. It's the OG gun, and I've been playing Rook and Doc for so long. Like
Mhm.
that gun just feels like you're right at home.
That's right. That's right. So we are gonna see Kaid
Attackers need to
in
locate and
defense,
defuse bombs.
but we do not see we do not see Maverick in attack. So that's one thing.
That's one thing. Assassin X once again going with the Valkyrie. We have a Wamai. I'm not okay. So Kaid is going to be important, keeping that office wall intact, and that's a pretty important spot right after the rework that Chalet has gone through. And I'd say Kaid has, ever since launch, I would say since launch, he
10
was
seconds
not
left
that
before
effective.
insertion.
But Kaid is in a pretty good spot right now. I mean, people enjoy playing Kaid. He's pretty useful, especially on maps like Oregon, where he's effectively a must-have because you want to keep those hatches intact, right?
That's right. I also feel like Super JV could be capitalizing on their game if they get rid of Valk and Jaeger early on in the round.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
those are two people who can get in their way if it ever goes to the point of them having to attack for the kite charges.
Yeah, I think I saw somebody moonwalking, and I was afraid somebody was gonna disconnect. I hope nobody does, and this one goes smooth. But let's not jinx it, shall we?
Yeah. Alright, heavy droning going on here
Yep.
from the attackers. That's very cautious of Super JV.
What, they just gave library away? What the? I thought this was going. Everybody was gonna play library, but then just as I say that, full auto takes away Ash. Ash is gone, but OP with the refract takes away Jaeger. He's gone. But then again, I'm pretty disappointed. They even placed denial. They placed the ADS there. I was hoping somebody would play near library at least in order to keep control of this. There's like almost 2 minutes on the clock, and there's like library control completely given away.
That's right. The ADS being there and nobody there to actually utilize it.
Bomb located by
It
attackers.
was just a utility wasted to nothing. Like, was it Ace? They just saw it and shot it, and that was it. That's just that.
Yep. Okay, so KT has a lot of work to do now because piano room is going to be the essential position that he has to keep control of. They lose this, and it's all over for Team VES immediately. But just as I say that, VES manages to take away OP, refrag instantly. Hercules with a double.
That's right. We have Hitman versus the rest of them now. Let's see how much power he has backed in for himself.
Yep. I mean, this guy essentially just turned things around for his team because ever since he stepped into the game for Team VES, they did well and they managed to win. Although it was a long game, they still managed to win. So kudos. But then again, Hitman is on full HP. He's up against 3 people.
That's right. All the way from 0 to it's like when he entered, he brought it to 8-7, which was
Yep, Radima gets
commendable.
Hitman, shuts him down, and Super JV looking pretty confident on the first round, effectively shutting the Valkyrie, especially because I think we saw the Valkyrie just coming up the stairs, right? But she was immediately shut down by Radima, and that was actually very, very good.
That's right. So we're still gonna see pretty much the same
Oh my
outlook from
God.
both sides. It seems like there's some issue. Yes, there is. Alrighty.
Oh my God. I'm just gonna go on the record and say that do not attempt this. Hosting tournaments, casting, don't do this. Don't do this at all. Like, it's essentially a super difficult job.
That's
It
right.
it's enjoyable, it's fun, yeah, but it's pretty taxing as well. So I'm gonna ask, is anybody? Do I have an active mod with me right now? Hello, hello, blackout.
I don't think he's here.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have this is just painful at this point. But anyway, ZX Star says PixelScope OP. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the love, bro. Thank you so much. Anyway, we're gonna sort that out. I think OP had a sound bug, so we're gonna
Yep.
sort that out real quick. Since there's no mods available at this moment, we're gonna deal with this by ourselves. So apologies for the inconvenience. We'll be right back. Okay, so music is playing. Gonna switch to. Oof. Anyway, guys, we have that sorted. Sorry, I cut you off. Go introduce yourself. Introduce us. Do it.
How do we introduce us? It's like one map down already.
Yeah, I just made it 1,000 times more awkward for you, but you have to do it.
Alrighty. Any which ways, we have hit 400 subscribers. We would like you to come back and give us
Oh.
20 more. But yeah, I mean, OP is back. Hopefully, his thing is working fine now. So maybe let's just get back into the game without.
Yep. All the shout outs that we're getting from the people in the chat, thank you so much. But literally, both of us, our brains are melting right now. But anyway,
Yes.
let's just dive back right into the game.
I gotta say, we've got a very loyal audience.
100%. Could not have agreed more.
Yes. I mean, we have so many people active all through in the chat, and like, I mean, there's not a moment where our chat is not super pumped up. So that's
Exactly.
just really glorious.
Exactly. They are compensating for me. It's like lending your energy. When Goku asks for energy for the spirit ball, it's kind of that kind of a situation. Do you watch Dragon Ball Z?
I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z.
I
I saw
knew
Naruto
immediately because
and
you did not acknowledge the reference, so I got
Yeah.
it immediately.
yeah.
But that's okay. Dragon Ball Z is old now, so a lot of people won't watch it. It's fine. It's a dated anime anyway, so
I don't know. There's a lot of debate between people about Dragon Ball Z and Naruto. So some of them told me that Dragon Ball Z fans don't watch Naruto because they don't want to change their favorite anime. And I already watched Naruto, so I was like, all right, then I guess I don't need to watch it.
yeah, it's actually a very different. Actually, what I would say is Dragon Ball Z is
Attackers are moving out. Locate a bomb and
more of a aimed at a younger audience. You wouldn't find it as entertaining as you age because
Right.
it's not aimed for you. But if you did watch it as a kid, you're 100% gonna carry on all the way. But Naruto is more aimed at, I would say, a teenage audience, like a borderline between a kid, like at least between the age of 12 to 18, right? Even
Yeah,
as
I could- I
even as an adult, you'd love to watch Naruto, right?
That's right. I mean, I've learned more about life from that series than from anything
Yes.
else.
Everybody who has watched Naruto says that. Like, the writers of Naruto pretty much know the fact that yes, they have literally taught life lessons through that anime, and even moral science people have failed to do that.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah,
To
but
the
they
point.
pulled it off. So
Yes, they did
Hey.
a commendable job.
So here we are coming back into the game. It's once again the Jaeger full auto going up against Radema's Zofia. Who takes away who first? Assassin X is already gone, so that means the Goyo's off the map.
bomb located by attackers.
The site is once again, I think it's 2F, right? Yep, it's there.
Yep.
Cade has strict. Yeah, so the wall's completely covered. There is absolutely no way They're getting the wall out. I think the Sophia and the Ash are trying, but so far unsuccessful.
That's right. I mean, it has to be a very sneaky claw placement for them not to be able to spot it even after the whole floor is open for them. I do feel for the loss of Goyo though, because if Goyo was still alive, he could have switched up his shield positions and made sure he's able to control the push wherever it comes from. But right now, whatever he did is stationary and in stone.
Okay, so the wall's starting to open up, and there's 4 people of sprJV up against 2 people from VES, and essentially full autos all the way. Okay, he's made his way up, but it's both KT VES and full auto on low HP, so it's gonna be a difficult fight for both of these players. And just as I say that, Riker takes away KT VES, he's gone, and it's just full auto left to do all the work against 4 people. The plant is going down as well.
Attackers are
And it has been placed. Now, again, something that happened earlier, 30 seconds post plant, and we have 4v1 situation. So
Yep. I think
It doesn't-
Radima's
it
gonna pick it. I called it.
you were
Somebody
right,
give me money
yes. You know, we actually deserve money for such a long stream already, even if we don't call it right.
now. Hmm.
Just for the fact that we're still speaking.
Yep. But then again, at least we're getting all the love from all these people who are watching. So thank you so much.
That's
I
right.
wish there was like some sort of way to convert all of that into money.
We'd be so rich.
Exactly.
Alrighty, Bill Gates, I'm coming for the throne. Once I find the way
yeah,
to convert
all those
it.
Bill Gates memes I've been hearing ever since. I think the news came out last night. Not last night. Yesterday. The news got out and there were like over the top memes of people, trying to hit on Bill Gates.
Yeah.
Now that he's single, I mean, who wouldn't? I would simp for Bill Gates. Come on.
Attackers need to locate
But
and
the
defuse
most
bombs.
epic getting single journey has been for Jeff Bezos, I guess.
For who?
Bomb located
Jeff
by
Bezos.
attackers.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Losing all that money.
All
God.
that money, dude. I feel sad. None of that. I'm not getting a dime from all of that money. But even losing, just hearing about losing all that money just makes me feel that.
That's right. Any
Ooh.
which ways. Coming back. Alright, so this time for denial we have Mute and
Yep.
Kaid both. I was wanting to see Aruni on this map and she's finally here, so I'm happy about
5
that.
seconds to
Yep.
insertion.
So Hitman's gonna rock that Aruni. We have a Kaid. We have
Attackers
a Mute as well. So denial's pretty much covered, I would say. And for Team sprJV, it's the same line up. We have a Nomad. We have the Sophia. So there's gonna be I think people are gonna play up top, trying to take some vertical angles and probably get some kills as well.
Yep, they could. They really could. With all that explosive power in their pockets.
Yeah.
It's just
We're
This
gonna
is the
find
right
out.
thing to do.
I don't see anybody from Team West roaming though. It's just 4 people down here. Where's the last guy?
maybe he's up.
Ooh,
Yep.
he is. The
That's
Mute
way
is
up.
Way up. Yep. I expected him to be on the first floor. He isn't. He's all the way up on piano room on the second floor. Nice positioning. I mean, if he manages to stay here for, as long as he wants and actually manages to get a kill or two, it could end up working out for him.
That's right. West cannot really go easy on sprJV right now. They have to make sure that the angle is held perfectly by Mute so that the entry from fireplace can be denied, which is one of the things that come from the optimal pushes.
Yep. And if this map does go to sprJV, we're gonna go into the decider map, and I think that was what was that? Was that
It's Coastline.
It's Coastline, right? So from VES's perspective, it was a long game for them. The first map itself was super long, right? So I don't think from their perspective they would actually want to drag this onto the third map, right?
That's right. It could be tiring and taxing if they went to the third.
Okay, so
Hitman
Kid
is
Riker,
taken out already.
yep, he does manage to get the first kill, takes away the Aruni, but Assassin X there takes the trade. Once again, OP's gone, Hercules there gets DT VES, So the Arun is gone as well. So I think the mute has been caught off guard on top, and he gets bagged. It's a 4v3 scenario, but who has the diffuser? Shockwave has the diffuser.
Shockwave, yes. I
I don't
really
think-
feel like Aruni should have like stuck up a little and fought more passive, so that
Yeah.
she could use her gadget to seal the opening in the wall right now, because she has used one for the hatch, but nobody is pushing hatch, so she could like replace it from there to the opening on the wall and deny the entry for a longer time.
I don't think Radim, Katie West realizes that Radima is pushing in from blue. Okay, the Legion
Alright.
mine, the goo mine is gone in, but he still doesn't realize.
10 seconds remaining.
Another one goes off, but the Legion still doesn't get it, gets
5
back,
seconds
gets
remaining.
punished for it. The plan is going off. It's a 1v3 scenario, full auto left to do all the work. Will he pull this
Attackers are
off?
activating the diffuser.
It's the second time that full auto was left alone.
Yep, it was.
Yeah.
And I think Katie West really goofed it up with those, not hearing those Legion mines go off.
Yeah, it's like the team has already started getting tired.
Yep, exactly. And ever since that nerf, I think a lot of people forget that you need to actually keep up with the audio cues. That when the goo mine goes off, and you have to actively remember where you place them.
That's
Now
right.
that you can no longer see where you place those mines anymore.
Mm-hmm. There are people who are so amazing with their sound cues.
Hmm.
I mean, that's outstanding. I could never give myself that credit. I literally practice for sound cues sitting in my house and being like, all right, mom, go to the front left and clap from there so that I can realize what it sounds like. Because honestly, even in real life, I'm not that sound aware. I literally did those
Defenders,
things to
protect
get
your
myself
bombs from being
accommodated with the
used by
sound
attackers.
cues and like understanding what top sounds like, what bottom sounds like, and
Yep.
then go into the game.
Yep.
It has been difficult.
Exactly. I feel you. Like there's been there was a time when I used to brag to my friends that Siege is this super tactical game. The sound on this game is incredible. They've designed this. It's essentially a very what do you say, unique. Adds a
Right.
very unique perspective to the common multiplayer shooter genre, right? Because
Yeah.
there's like multi-layered
10
maps.
seconds remaining.
There's in-game destruction, plus a lot of things. But then again, one thing that Siege really boasted was the amazing sound design that they had. But ever since then, they have goofed it up. Sound is
That's right.
absolutely effed up right now, and I can no longer vouch for it.
That's right. They have messed with sound a lot. There was this bug in recent times where you just literally heard everything inverted. And I
Yeah.
was like, am I just wearing my headphones the wrong way? Is it that? I would question that so many times in the middle of the game.
And I remember, I think it just might be me losing my hearing, or maybe just me getting bad at the game. But there was a time when I used to be able to effectively distinguish between the spatial noise that is available in this game, but actually no longer, because right now I feel like if somebody's up top, I don't really see, I cannot really distinguish if there's somebody on top or is somebody actually below me. But
That's right.
I can tell if there's somebody on my left or somebody on my right, but I can't tell if somebody's above or below me.
Right. I mean, full auto seems like he backed off from
Bomb
that
located by
position, probably
attackers.
because of the push from Shockwave.
Yeah.
But if he stuck to the position without really coming into the angles,
Yeah.
he could vouch for Nomad's entry. Like he could wait it out.
Yep. And he did actually manage to take away OP, right? OP died
That's
in
right.
early. And there goes the Ash. Was it a C4? Nomad's gonna try and pick him up. Effectively does it. Nobody decides to push. And he safely picks him up. But then again, Kid Riker losing a lot of HP. And it's not gonna be enough to take a full-on gunfight with somebody who's, packed with full HP, right? DT
That's
Vest
right.
there takes away Kid Riker just as I say that.
So right now it seems like Nomad and Ace are gonna have to do this by themselves, which does not seem like the most optimal combo for this position.
Attackers
Because
dropping
like
the
Nomad is still outside, and well, Ace is back in heaven.
Oof. Nice try, I would say, from Super Hercules, but Katie West just had that beautiful angle onto that window, and you effectively knew that there was no way he was coming into through that window and surviving that gunfight. There was no way.
That's right. It feels like Nomad had also given up hope by then. He was just like, okay, let's get done with this round and like, bring it back in the next.
Okay.
I see a lot of love spreading in the chat this time. Like, I can't believe. I mean, our chat goes all the way from seeking toxic people to like loving each other. It's a roller coaster.
Yep. I agree. Oh my god, my ears hurt. My headphones are killing. It's like they're squeezing my head in, and it's literally getting caved in right now. My head hurts.
Yes, I know the
Attackers need to
feeling.
locate and
I
defuse
had
as many
it when
bombs as
I
they
was
can.
using Beats headphones. That was like not really for gaming, but I used to use it for gym, and it was so tight on my ears. I was like, Apple don't buy Beats. Like,
Huh.
the moment
Yeah.
Apple bought Beats, they just ruined everything for me.
Yep. This is essentially my body telling me that you're too old for gaming, bro. Just move on.
No, it's
You're-
just
you're done.
it's just nah. It's just your body advertising for Corsair on its own. Like Corsair
Mhm.
headphones are super wide. Super wide. I don't
Might
like
have to
them
try
because
that.
they're too wide for me. But they're
I
good.
haven't actually tried crosshair headphones, but I will. Now that you mention it, I'll try it. We'll try one out next time.
Yes. Corsair wides are like really good
Attackers
for
are moving out
broad
to
heads.
locate a bomb and defuse
Mine
it.
is tiny. For me, like they keep falling off, so I can't use those, but they're good.
I'm pressing all the wrong keys today. What is wrong with me? I'm so sorry,
Then
chat.
your buttons are pressed already, so
Yeah. So
Maybe
bear
not.
with us. Today's stream is a little on edge. Like everybody's on edge. The players are on edge. I'm on edge.
I
Ada's
am on edge. Yes.
Everybody's on edge tonight. But we're so
Exactly.
far having a good time. Let's see who takes it. Does VES? VES is still defending, right? Okay, so Super
Yes.
JV. The side is basement. Basement, I would say Chalet ever since its rework. Basement has been effectively reworked, and I think I actually expected Ubisoft to make a shitty rework and just destroy the map as it was. But then again, they've surprised me with a good one. Actually, I gotta give it to them. The
That's
basement
right.
is effectively. It was a good site initially. It's just better now.
That's right. There's more room for the defenders to roam about in now with the elbow added, and there's still enough room for attackers to barge in from. So it's just a good balance.
Yep. Okay, so there's one guy. The Jaeger's roaming up top. And there's a Mozzie up there as well. I don't think anybody's aware of the Mozzie's position. And this could be very devastating for somebody. But I don't know why DT decided to goof it like that.
Attackers
But
have located a
oh,
bomb.
he could have just got everyone, but
That's right.
decided against it.
He could have had Nomad at least very easily, and that could be one of the very important kills because like Nomad's air jabs are annoying for defenders.
Yep. And instead, it's the Nomad that picks him off and gets the kill on him. Nomad's still holding onto that position. So there's 3 people pushing on the wine cellar, and Goyo holding that position alone. Goyo's shield goes off. OP gets the kill on Assassin next. That's it. 5v3 position. Super JV very, like I said initially, super freaking effective on Chalet, dude. Okay?
That's right. Alright, Hitman still managed to get a kill on OP from that very clutched in position from that claustrophobic range.
Attackers are activating the bomb
But
diffuser.
Kid Riker does take it back. And again, we have the whole round depending on full auto. Again, for the 3rd time, or maybe the 4th. I don't remember the count anymore, but dang it.
Super JV really not giving VES any space in this map. They're just absolutely taking this by storm. Like they were initially doing the same thing on the last map, but in this map, they're literally there's nothing stopping them. They're literally taking the rounds by storm, one after the other.
That's right. And after one round, that there's gonna be swap in defender attacker roles. So I guess
Okay.
that's the only point we're gonna see a change in the scoreboard if there ever is gonna be one.
Yeah, and do you know who Immortal is in chat?
I do not.
You do not. Okay, so this guy has just said that if VES wins this map, he'll get Team VES pizza and a burger.
Alrighty.
Bruv,
Attackers need to locate and
I'm
why
in
do
Team
you-
VES now.
if they can.
Yeah, I'm in Team VES, dude. I literally will tattoo that name on my forehead if you want me to, but get me a pizza and a burger, dude. Come on.
I need pizza right now. Like I'm
Yep,
exhausted.
I wish.
Give me
I
one.
wish. I mean, I hate the new lockdown rules. Like, I would want to have a pizza at 6 or 7 a.m. in the evening, but I have to order it at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Why would I do that?
That's right. That's just so messed up.
Attackers have discovered
In my place, the
location of a
lockdown is
bomb.
so bad.
10
You really can't order anything at all. Nothing opens up. Nothing at all.
Nothing?
5
It's all
seconds.
closed. All closed. Just the grocery stores. That too only for like 2 hours in the morning, and that's
Objective
that.
is to defuse the
Oh,
bomb.
that's so sad. I at least
is.
have those. We get a curfew at around 6, but before that, all the shops close down at around 2. So you want to have dinner, fancy dinner, you gotta order it in the afternoon. In the afternoon itself, and you're gonna have cold food. for
Got
dinner.
it. That's sad as well. I mean, I guess. But like, this is just one.
Yeah. Imagine
No
if you had.
competition though.
Yeah, imagine if you wanted to go out on a date in this COVID scenario. You ask somebody out, you promise them good food, they come over, and you can't order shit. It's just shops are closed. Everything there's a curfew. You can't go out. It's so lame.
I was gonna say something, but then I'm like, okay. I can't. I just can't.
Unless it's not meant for kids, you can just say it, no problem.
I don't
okay,
think
kid-
kids will get it, but yeah, I was gonna say
Attackers
when there
drop
is
the
no
bomb
food, you
diffuser.
just serve yourself. and
Attackers
that's
recover
that.
the diffuser.
Oh, good. Okay, so is that the Goyo? If I'm okay, it's the Frost, full auto, nicely positioned on library stairs. There's the DT Vest playing on what is this place called, Mezzanine? Okay, I hope that's
I
spelled
think
that
it's solarium and not mezzanine. I think
okay.
I don't know. Yeah, it is mezzanine. Sorry, my wrong. My bad.
Ooh, sweet kill on the shockwave. DT Vest gets it. It's a 4v5 right now. And time, there's actually good time on for both teams.
That's right.
Flashes going
OP is
off here
flashed
and now.
out.
DT Fest once again gets Kid Riker as well. Nicely positioned to get more kills.
That's right. It feels like Yana is kind of in a rut at the moment.
Yep, Assassin gets OP there. Hercules manages to get away full auto, but doesn't get the cap can. The cap can with a triple, but gets immediately refragged by Radema. So Radema is the only person left alive as the diffuser.
Our
Lot of
lone
work to
wolf
do.
is in play.
Yep, and has 30 seconds to do all of that.
That's right. And she does. Okay, she does have the diffuser, so that's playing in her favor. Probably the only thing playing in her favor. But
Yep.
let's go, Sophia.
I think she suspects that there's just somebody on the stairs, but there's nobody there. But yeah,
That's right.
everybody effectively holding
15
sight. So
seconds
Vess is gonna definitely try and play this safe, while Radema
10 seconds
is gonna go for the kill. I think another Capcan trap will just end her life anyway, but there's Hitman bagging Radema and getting Vess another round win, and there's a lot of teabagging there. But again, I must say, I'm gonna just go out and say that we do not encourage toxicity, but this is not exactly toxicity. I would say this is healthy toxicity. I mean, toxicity in the spirit of competition.
I mean, compared to a smoke canister from smoke, it's
Hmm.
nothing. It's just a
Yeah.
team back.
Exactly. So
About
And-
yeah,
go on.
go ahead.
Go ahead.
About the mezzanine mix-up that I had, I honestly did not realize until right now that there's a mezzanine in Chalet. All I knew was about the mezzanine in Skyscraper that was added, if I'm even naming it right. But
I'll do
like,
you one better. I didn't
yeah.
even know there was a mezzanine in this game. I just realized that we had one in Chalet, and now that you pointed out, I understand that
Defenders, protect your bombs.
we
from
have
being
one
defused
on
by attackers.
apparently Skyscraper as well, which I am not a big fan of. I was a huge fan of the old
Attackers have discovered the
Skyscraper,
location of a
not a
bomb.
big fan of the new Skyscraper. We were good.
Yeah, I didn't like the rework either, but like apparently the drums are called mezzanine now, so that's that. And people scold me a lot because I sometimes just use the default call out, and whenever I go mezzanine, they're like, "Fucking call it drums so that we can
Okay.
understand what you're talking about."
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Alrighty, so Kaid is busy reinforcing, Shockwave is busy punching things. I'm really wanting to see one kill which just ends with a punch, because like I have this one friend who became super addicted to playing Aruni when she launched, and
Okay.
his reason, not the gun, not the gadget, nothing, just the fact
Okay.
that he wants to down people and then punch them in
Punch
the face
them.
and kill
Yeah.
them like that. I was like,
I mean,
alright.
very irresistible. It's like using Sledge's hammer to hammer somebody and get the kill. It's always, it's like rubbing some salt into the kill, right?
That's right.
Why wouldn't you want to do that?
I mean, weird reasons, but well,
I
works.
actually, now that you actually mentioned that, I actually remember playing, I think it was last night, because I didn't play any Siege today, but I remember punching a Blitz and getting a kill onto him. Effectively, it's a knife actually, because you do get an instant kill with a knife, but since Aruni can't knife, she can punch. So
Right.
it was literally a punch kill. So that made me feel good. Especially against the Blitz, dude. Because shield operators, no.
That's right. Shield operators always make me miss Oryx and Aruni, and I'm like, yes, please come into play. Help me.
Okay, so I think they wanna take control of library. So far unsuccessful, but they still have a lot of time. But Team VES has somehow managed to lose Assassin Next to Team Super JV. Super JV has not lost any members, has not lost HP on any of those members. DT VES just decides to go in. Might not be the smartest choice considering he has the diffuser. Could have dropped that right here. Does drop it. Kate gets a double. That's insane. And Kid Riker there gets full auto as well. That was a bloodbath right there.
That's
In
right.
that
So now
room.
we have Hitman against Kid Riker and Shockwave,
Yep.
which is not gonna be really easy because, like, I mean, if I was in this position, I would have definitely replaced all of my gates, Surya gates, and tried to, utilize them to keep Hitman from coming in, because all he has is drones and frags. So
Yeah. I don't think Hitman has any frags left either. No, he has.
I
He
think he
does
does,
have
yeah.
2 frags. But there it is. Kid Riker gets Hitman. Super JV once again taking 5 rounds into the bag already. This is, I mean, a pretty one-sided scoreline. Yeah.
I wouldn't go ahead and say that just yet, because here comes the role swap.
Yeah. I think we had somebody to leave. I think OP left. I think I'm just gonna point out that we are not going to get any more pauses from any teams. They've lost their right to call for pauses.
Okay. So, well, if you remember, it was literally the same exact score in the last map.
Yep.
Just reversed. Like, we had 2 for Super TV and then 4 for VES. Wait, the roll swap already happened. I'm sorry, I missed out. So yeah, we had 2 for Super JV, 4 for VES, and then Super JV came back into action, and then we had equal scores since after that.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, it's pretty close, pretty similar looking.
Pretty similar, yeah.
Start, yeah.
But then I would like to. I think I have a hunch that tells me that Super JV is just more of a role on this map. Like they're I think effectively performing better on this one.
That's right. They seem like they have been practicing this map a lot as well, because they have chosen it in multiple matches, even here and outside as well. So feels like they might just get it right.
Might be. Look at the scoreboard right now. We have Super Hercules with 9 kills, and us Radema with 7. Then a severe drop with Shockwave with 3, OP with 4, and Kid Riker with 5. So pretty decent, I would say.
Yeah, evenly distributed as such, not very carried or
Yeah, but for Team West really needs to pick these numbers up, because they did manage to win Villa, but so far they're not doing very good on Chalet. And the thing is, if they don't manage to win Chalet, it's everything's going back to square one. They're just gonna have to play. It's gonna be sudden death for both teams, and only one of them is gonna get third place. So
that's right.
yep. We're still waiting on one guy from Team West who is yet to join us. So, guys, we're going to call it a break, and we're going to resume right after. It's going to be a minute or two long. So, don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back.
All righty. So we are back. And so is DTVS. I drank milk. I'm sorry. I drink a lot of milk. I need
No,
to
it's
keep those
actually good.
muscles
Milk
and
is good
bones
for your bones. I
strong.
mean, come on. Somebody, I think I heard it somewhere where somebody said that milk is the energy drink for Indians, right? Somebody out there
Yes,
has to say it. So anyway, without
it
any further ado,
is.
jumping back into the game, because even the players are having a hard time. I mean, come on, internet's really kicking our asses today.
It is. Even Assassin Next, typed it in text. He was like, today our ISPs are like playing with us.
Yep,
So
they
we
are
feel you,
apparently.
Assassin Next.
Please don't do this. We literally pay you money. Don't do this to us.
Yeah.
Our whole operation is ISP based. You do this to us, and it's
Attackers need to
literally
locate and defuse as
so
many
much
bombs
pain.
as
I'm
they
in
can.
pain right now.
It's one of those times when your
Attackers have
mental
located a
pressure
bomb.
gives you physical pain ka feeling. And you're just like,
Exactly. Could
I
not
can't
agree more.
help it.
Like my whole body hurts. Maybe this is the fact that I should take more better care of my body. Maybe should start doing some exercises or something.
Yeah, I mean, my mom is forcing me from tomorrow to like ride my cycle for 20 kilometers every day. So that's that for me.
Cycle? Okay, that cycling for 20
10
kilometers
seconds
is
left
okay,
before
but
insertion.
walk. I thought you said walking for 20 kilometers. That I would be
5 seconds to go.
busted.
No. Cycling is like the warm up. It has to be 20 kilometers,
Attackers
but
are
once I'm
heading
back
out to
from
defuse the
cycling, then
bomb.
it's weightlifting and stuff like that. So she's
What
like,
am
"You
I
look terrible
doing?
on stream, so slim down." I'm like, "All right, let's try."
Your mom is so gentle. She said you look terrible on stream. My mom says that every now and then. That I am terrible. She doesn't even go for the looks. She's like, I am a terrible person. That's okay.
No, for some reason my mom is like super supportive with everything, like specifically with gaming. I wasn't expecting her to be, but she is, and I'm just like thankful for that. So shout
That's
out to my
actually good.
mom.
That's actually good. Yeah. Because I wish my mom would support me playing Rainbow Six Siege, but that's not gonna happen. Maybe someday.
Maybe someday.
Okay, so
Let's hope.
just when we were talking about parents, OP is gone. He's dead. Assassin X probably picked him off. Lost quite a bit of HP in the process, maybe, but he's got him. And that's
That's
the
right.
Wamai out of the bag. And since we need to keep this fact in check that Wamai's, discs, magnet discs actually cooked. So,
Yeah.
well, no more discs, apparently.
Glorious, right? So how much ever time was spent in the prep phase was almost all the discs he could deploy, which is like what 2 or 3, I guess.
Okay, so
So
Maverick's
that's all that
opening
is.
up wine cellar. So a nicely cooked nade could actually manage to get a kill, but I'm pretty sure there are magnets or ADS. Yep, there's an ADS covering him up. So Jaeger is safe. Yeah, there's not
Giga
one.
has other 2 ADSs again.
Yeah, exactly. He's safe. He's sorted. Dude.
I was gonna assume that like if they switched the hole on the other side, they could have gotten it, but like no, that guy got himself covered completely. He's like, I don't care about the rest of the team, but I'm getting myself full support.
Hmm. Okay, so wine cellar is kind of breached, and I think full auto. Yeah, not enough to actually get in, but enough to look through and get to kills. I think both Shockwave and OP died from the wine, a snowmobile getting opened up, and there's DT Vest getting shut down by Radima. Now the Doyo
Drop the diffuser.
taking full advantage. Kid Riker there shuts down Assassin X. So okay,
It's
KD
again
Vest
full
goes
auto
down
alone.
as well. So full auto once again. This guy, I feel bad for him.
I mean, he himself must feel like he's the only one to blame for the whole loss because like he is who the whole round leans on in the end.
10 seconds
Yeah.
left.
But I'm like, team, you gotta support your guy. He's
Oh.
surviving alone.
But anyway, I think Team VES had it. Like that round was actually working out for them, but they managed to somehow, Team sprJV. Sorry, my bad. VES won. Yeah. Sorry, actually, my brain's no longer working. I'm so sorry, guys. But actually, I think the push from VES was fine.
That's
But
right.
initially losing, I think KT Vest, Assassin X, and Hitman was, really, it broke the strategy that they had for pushing Wine Cellar. It just didn't work out for them. And I think Zofia could have gone in through Snowmobile, but the wall was apparently not open, not big enough for a full auto to get through. So
Exactly.
didn't work out.
Like it went pretty well for most part of the round, and then suddenly all of the players from West felt like autumn leaves,
Defenders, protect your
Yeah.
bombs.
and it was
Being defused
just
by
full auto.
attackers.
Sitting there like the last leaf from the novel, the last leaf.
Yep. Okay, so we have a castle. Super Hercules rocking a castle. Castle pretty useful nowadays. I mean, he went from being the most useless operator to a
That's
pretty
right.
useful operator, right? So
I think they did change the number of melees required to open up a castle, a wall.
They did?
though. I think so. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm correct on this because not really many people played Castle in the beginning, but I think it was something 17 or 30 when it started, and now it's just 10.
Okay.
So that's
I
that.
didn't
I don't
actually
know.
know
People
that.
could have fooled
Defuse the
me.
bomb.
I didn't know
I'm
that.
gullible.
Yeah, that's how absent-minded I am. Apparently, to be a caster, you don't really need to play the game or even know the game. All you have to do is know how to talk, and that's it.
Well, if that's the case, then we both are doing a really good job. We're
Yeah.
doing more than we're expected to do. Then
Actually, I would say that even though we play the game and we can talk, we are actually doing a terrible job.
Oh,
I
no,
feel
don't
like I could
say
do so
that.
much better. I'm my own worst critique.
I get that, but don't let them find out. I mean,
Yeah.
come on, people are busy
Okay.
with the game. They don't know what they're doing.
Okay, so both grenades from KD VES didn't quite work out. I'm pretty sure the cook time wasn't enough to,
That's right.
detonate on impact, so that didn't happen. I want to see what kind of strategy VES has this time around because it's on match point. sprJV just needs one round to get this map and move on to the third decider map. That's gonna set things all the way back to square one. Am I seeing this right? Like literally, is the shockwave? Shockwave is literally prone right here in library hallway while there's an Ash right inside. I mean, is this how Shockwave is going to die?
I don't know. I mean,
Okay.
he was also finding it really hard to get the drone. So I don't know. He's not up to the
Diffuser has been
best
dropped.
game right now. It feels like.
Yep.
Attackers recovered the
So
diffuser.
DT does get Rathima, so Rathima is now gone. The Jaeger's off. Cade still in position. Shockwave still in a good position to take away the Ash. But what is this Ash gonna do? Is she gonna jump the hatch? Is she gonna push the stairs? I am not so sure.
Me neither. I am clueless about this whole game, honestly.
Okay.
However, okay, OP seems like he's being pushed from the windows,
Yeah.
and I don't think OP should be anywhere near windows. Anyways, he's Echo. Go hide, please. We're gonna deny the plant if it ever comes to that point. Shockwave is taking care of the
In a good
lower
position,
floor.
but I think he's going to be taken away by KD vs Sledge. Nicely positioned and nice. I think he
Execution.
knew where he was. He knew where Shockwave was coming from, and now I think KT knows where the mute is. But Kid Riker still in a nice position. There's no time for Ves. I mean, the window is slipping
15 seconds.
right now.
That's
They
right,
have
they
to put the
have-
plan down.
That's right. And it does not seem like Pulato has control of the diffuser. He does not have the diffuser.
5 seconds remaining.
And gets pushed by Echo. Gets taken out. This is the end of the second map. With a
Yeah.
very different scoreboard. Like the last map was all the way to 8-7.
Yep.
And this map just goes to 7-2. That's
sprJV, really strong performance on Chalet. Just like we talked about, sprJV has managed to amazingly, easily take away Chalet for themselves, and that brings things back to square one. So it's all
That's
sudden
right.
death for both teams. It's with VES having the first map and sprJV with the second. We're moving to Coastline for the third game, so it's gonna
Yep.
be pretty epic. And this is essentially, I think, our longest stream, right?
I feel so.
It's
We
already
have been going on for 3 hours already. It's
Yep, and
probably
we
gonna be
have
4.
another game lined up for y'all. So I don't wanna drag this for too long, but thank you so much for the subs. Thank you for watching. We have fun hosting all these tournaments, so make sure you tab into our socials, and we keep posting new stuff every now and then. So keep in touch, and without any further ado, we'll go call a break. We'll give the players a little bit of time to fix things up because this is the last game. This is going to decide things for both teams, and Anna and I are also going to relax just for a bit before we come
We
back.
need to.
And you guys can take a break as well, and we'll be right back with the third map. It's going to be Coastline, and we're going to find out. I mean, this is a great setup for tomorrow,
It is.
right?
Yep. I feel like we're really gonna have to wait in tomorrow. It's two really super strong teams, and they both have bones to pick with each other. Like they have faced each other off in as a national qualifiers, I guess, and they have
Yep.
really strong beef to pick. So
Yep.
let's go.
Anyway, if anybody's open in the chat to buying us 2 pizzas or anything, please do.
Yes,
I'm
we'll send
open.
you the address.
Yeah, we're absolutely open for that offer. Never gonna say no to that. But anyway, we'll be right back.
Welcome back, everyone, to the third and final match of the third place match today. We have Team VES versus sprJV. Anna, what's up?
I could really not tell. I mean, I'm half dead. Anyway, so basically, we have had two matches. Both teams are performing really good, specifically on attack. West took the first round with a really astounding 8-7 win, which already tipped us off that it's gonna be a very neck-to-neck game. And second map was taken by sprJV quite easily, but still, it was taken. And now we're into the third decider. Like, I don't know, man. This is gonna be a very gunfight based map, I guess. So
Yeah, Coastline definitely comes down to the gunfights and less of the strats, although they do play an important role. But yeah, I'm very shocked. Like an overtime match point on map 1, that must have been spicy. Although, you know what? I'm not actually very surprised by that chalet. I feel like not many teams have really developed their chalet strats, and if sprJV were able to like get ahead of everyone, then I am definitely not surprised by that 7-2 win.
that's right. sprJV has been playing Chalet a lot. Like this is probably the third time I saw them play Chalet on this in this tournament, and this is their third match. So well, they have been playing it a lot.
Well, honestly, what you guys are waiting for is the next match, and lucky for you guys, we're ready to get started. So without further ado, let's get into the third and final match of the third place.
Yes.
Ah,
Alrighty. So I think pretty typical bans will be coming up now. Specifically, Nomad will be gone because Coastline. I feel so.
totally. Yeah, I definitely see a Nomad ban coming through right now because Nomad he blocks those runouts very easily, and with a very frag heavy map, Nomad is quite an operator you want off the board. But interesting to
right.
see that Monty ban.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel Monty really has a lot to do in this map, considering it's a more gun-based game than strat-based. I feel like Monty couldn't really bring much to the table other than the fact that he could shield the person behind him. I'm literally contradicting myself right now. But
Oh, no
yeah,
worries.
Yana seems like a very specific ban right now, considering a lot of Yana was played in the last game by Wes. So it seems like a target ban. But no, wait, Wes is the one who banned it.
Wes is
What's
the one
wrong
who
with
banned
me?
Yana, so don't worry, it's fine. Apparently, I've been told that this has been the longest stream so far in this tournament, so I don't blame you.
That's not the
but-
reason, though. No, you're the reason. You're intimidating. I'm scared of you.
Don't worry about it. Anyways, well, interesting to see sprJV starting off the first round of this map on kitchen and service entrance. What do you think of this?
SuperJV has been picking all the locations the other way around. Like generally, whatever we pick in ranked as the first location has been their last all this game. So I feel like they're sticking to that. And kitchen service does feel like one with a very heavy vertical play, because like the attackers can come in from top and have a lot of
Attackers need to
potential to
locate and
break through
defuse as
walls and
many
like
bombs as they can.
keep you in place and pinned down. So that seems like the thing they're going for so far.
Yeah, totally. I'm definitely looking out for those sledge vertical plays, as well as how Shockwave responds with that Oryx pick. Now, there are quite a few hatches on Coastline, and it's going to be interesting to see if Shockwave is going to make the most of it and make the most of his Oryx ability to jump through hatches.
That's right. It's a very peculiar pick to have Oryx in this map. Like this is the go-to track for having Oryx on. And they also have Malusi, which we have not. Like she was banned both the previous maps, so it's gonna be cool having her here. It's a very roamer-friendly map, so I feel like having Malusi just helps you make sure that the people who are coming for the roamers don't really get into the side that easy, I guess.
Yeah. Well, Shockwave is right off the bat going to be able to find DT with a very nice headshot, and that's going to give SprJV an advantage right off the bat.
That's right. SprJV has been capitalizing on everything they're getting in their favor. So, I mean, it's just a matter of time in which we realize how this plays up for them.
Totally, and that Nomad is a very, very strong pick. Like, that is definitely going to be quite harmful towards Team VES right now.
That's right. All of the runouts are now open for SprJV. They can go for it. I don't think Nomad got a chance to really place anything yet. So that's just one of the very unique abilities of the board already.
Yeah. And, well, it looks like KT is going to be able to find Op and even at the scoreline, but looks like Super Hercules might be able to find one, but is actually unable to.
That's right. That there's still gonna be a fight that keeps coming in there, but he does not realize there are two people in front of him. Like the other one could just be coming around to like go for a flank or something. But like well, Zofia has already fallen back from that fight, leaving Super Hercules alone. Good choice, I guess.
Assassin next walks right into Shockwave unsuspectingly of that Oryx just hiding in the corner, and it looks like just a little more of game awareness and Assassin next would have been able to find an easy pick, but it looks like KT is going to get that information and try and challenge that Oryx, but it looks like Jaeger is going to be able to help him out, and now it's a 4 versus 2, not looking very good for Team VES.
That's right. I mean, it was amazing how Oryx was literally just standing there, stuck to the wall without any movement, making it look like he wasn't even there when he was. That was a very open stand, but still merged him into the atmosphere pretty well.
Full Auto is going to be able to find that Oryx though, but it looks like he might run into Jaeger. It's unsure if Full Auto is aware of Jaeger's position. I'm sure he knows he's nearby, but not exactly where. And it looks like very good trigger discipline from Jaeger, and it's going to pay off, and he's going to be able to find Full Auto and make this a 1 versus 3.
That's right. Now Hitman is the only one remaining, but the fact that he is a hard breacher and has a really good gun on him could play in his favor.
Remaining.
Looks like time's not going to be on his side though, and honestly that although the Type 89 is a very nice weapon, it doesn't come with that very large magazine of only 21 bullets, so honestly this was, as soon as Full Auto dropped, it was out of Hitman's it was out of his favor.
That's right. Full Auto has been the last person standing in most of the rounds for VES, so I guess that's just something that has changed a little bit right now.
And it looks
Finally,
like
he wasn't the last one.
Yeah, it looks like finally the defenders are going to go to our favorite ranked map whenever we play Coastline, and that is Hookah and Billiards.
That's right, and they are gonna go for Lesion instead of Mozzie. So that's something, like they're still gonna get intel, but it's gonna be more sound based than visual.
Yeah. And it looks like the offense are going to stick with the same lineup. And to be fair, that's definitely viable because, to be honest, Coastline is just one of those maps where you can run the exact same lineup almost time and time again. And it's just so versatile that they can adapt to any situation. But it looks
That's
like...
right. I do.
Bomb
Oh, sorry.
located by attackers.
Oh, no worries. Go on.
I do feel like they should have brought in an ace, considering it's hookah and billiards, because even though there is a chance of entering hookah directly from balcony, however, getting the wall open from the skylight is one of the like very important angles to get on all the operators in objective A.
Yeah, and honestly, like, Ace is able to get slightly more bigger holes. I mean, he is able to get those 2 Selma breaches off if he throws it on one of those walls, and those provide bigger holes than one of Hibana's. Although,
Exactly.
if Hibana is able to safely deploy all of her pellets onto that 4 wall, then I don't see the difference, but it's honestly up to, well, Hibana if she's able to do it, as well as sprJV if they're going to allow it.
That's right. My only reason of picking Ace over Hibana here would be the length and width of his Selva charge. It's like
Oh yeah.
longer across but not as wide, so that gives
Yeah.
you more flexibility in aiming like for a wider range without really exposing yourself that much.
And in the meantime, it looks like Shockwave's going to get the opening kill onto full auto, and Super Hercules is going to be able to find DT. But it looks like Shockwave is left on 1 HP. 1 HP, and he was able to pull that off, which must be quite frustrating for full auto.
I could not even really notice that he is alive because of that little HP. He was just like, wait, he is still on the board.
Almost thought he was down for a second, but no, it looks like Shockwave is still standing tall and high.
That's right. Also, he's playing one of the very important operators, so it seems like he should stay alive as long as he can. Because Valk is one of those sneaky ones that can, like, you know, gather the intel, go about on her own, and catch all the flanks.
Although, I feel like the most important utility, well, other than her cameras, but after she's deployed them, I mean, they're available to the entire team, but that Nitro Cell still hasn't been thrown out by that Valk, so that could be very important, and quite nice that he's still alive to deploy it. But it looks like Kid Riker is going to be able to find KT, and now making it a 1v5 with Hitman, once again, the last man standing for Team VES.
That's right. I was expecting to see a like full-blown flawless round, but I guess that's not happening considering Kid Riker is already down and can be confirmed any moment.
But it looks like Hercules is going to be able to potentially get the revive off, but looks like Hibana's aware of his position, but not going to be able to do much about it, and the defenders are going to be able to get a flawless round.
Alright, so I have been proven wrong, and that just I mean, these people have been surprising me so much all through this match. I'm not even saying anything anymore. I say it and it gets ticked.
I mean, his name is Hercules, so shouldn't be much of a surprise that he's able to do everything and anything.
That's right. Hercules was one of the first games I started playing as a kid
Oh,
on my PC. I miss those days.
I didn't know Hercules had a game. I was always just knew the myth and stories, but that's actually interesting.
Yeah, it was a really cool game. It could be run on the old Dabba PCs. So that's that.
I think I'm a little like out of your generation. I'm sorry, Anna, but no worries.
Thanks for making me feel old.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I only grew up with Rainbow Six Siege.
Wow. I feel personally attacked, Jack. Please help me out here.
Sounds a lot like a you problem. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It's alright. Take your shots. I'll have my time.
But it looks like defenders are gonna move into the Sunrise and Blue Bar site, which is argued to be one of the strongest, but also one of the toughest to pull off. But I mean, before chat blows me up for saying that it's one of the strongest, look, it can be, all right? Obviously depends on the team, and honestly, like, it has potential. It's arguable. So don't, like, take my word for it. But honestly, this is one of those sites where if defenders have those strats ready, then it could be quite tough for the attackers to get the plant down and manage to take this round. But if they are unable to do so, that leaves a wide opening for Team VES to get their first round on the board. And it looks like OP is going to fall to Assassin next as he gets the opening kill of this round.
That's right. Assassin X actually saw OP walk by the hookah door and missed out on him. And I was like, wait, what are you doing? And then he finally did get him again by pushing in. So that works out for that. There's
Beautiful
a trade-off that
trade.
just happened.
Yeah.
So
Both headshots, very interesting. Like, beautiful gunplay coming from both Ash and Melusi. Insane reaction times.
That's right. We still have Shockwave watching out for the top floor, but
Yeah.
doesn't seem like he's gonna be able to pull it off alone because there's a lot of attackers up there. I think 2 of them are already there, and third is kind of on his way.
Yeah. Looks like offense already have control of the top floor, and it's going to be extremely tough for a defender to retake it, especially when it's a 4v3, and the defenders have to obviously like keep the value of their life in hand because they are at a disadvantage here.
That's right. So Shockwave does risk giving out his position if he goes for all right. He's at the risk of giving out his life. That should have been the right term.
And it looks like Full Auto is going to snatch it right away from him. And I was worried for a second that Rade almost shot Kid Riker there, but it looks like Riker is going to be able to find Hitman and make this a 3v1, not leaving it all up to Riker right now.
That's right. He has very cleverly also deployed a smoke grenade on
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
the diffuser to make sure that the diffuser is not easily recollected. However, KT has managed to take it back.
Although it looks like Kid Riker is going to take that opportunity of Zofia giving up on that key, because Full Auto did manage to see him, and Kid Riker did realize that, oh my god, he was in quite a sticky situation. But Riker turned it around, and now it's an easy round. Riker getting that 1 versus 3 clutch. Insane round from that smoke.
That's right. He did his job. Like, we were recently talking about how smoke can literally turn a game around if it's a 1v2 or 1v3 situation left up to him. And he has proven it, come into action, and like literally shown us physical example of what we were talking about. So that's some really good play by Kid Riker, I guess.
That is extremely impressive. I mean, honestly, like, first off, I personally, like, struggled to handle that SMG-11 recoil. But also that magazine size does, like, it is scary because you're in a 1v3 situation. You have to get 3 attackers who all have ARs, and you're stuck with a 17-bullet SMG-11. It's not very easy, Anna.
That's right. And with that, still pulling it off is commendable. However, it's not that easy on VES's side now. Like, I feel like they need to buckle up and, like, you know, push into the game now. It's about time they started showing their full flavors.
Yeah, that was definitely a round that slipped right through VES's fingers. It really looked like VES had that round in the bag, but honestly, like, Riker said not today.
Exactly. There's a lot of rounds that have happened today which seemed initially like they were in VES's hands and then slipped in the last few seconds. So I feel like they need to pretty much work on not letting their players, like, you know, fall like autumn leaves whenever it comes to it.
Yeah. But it's a new round, and, well, players have all respawned. So it looks like defenders are going to make their way over to Kitchen and Service, making 1 full rotation, and the scoreline is 3-0.
That's right. The attackers seem like they're going to be pushing pool side. So
yeah,
it
we can
could be a
definitely see
whole
Assassin
push.
prepping that poolside push. Looks like he might push 2F, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, because like I mean, it's good if you have at least 2 people holding top floor so that, you know, they can pin down the defenders on the bottom floor and maybe make sure the rotations don't go through.
Although it looks like Assassin playing extremely aggressive, and he's going to be able to find OP by making a simple push down, down Cool Vibes stairs, and that is, well, Ash was able to find that Mozzie off guard.
That's right, and that's one hell of a loss for the team because Mozzie was the only cam operating intel provider they had on their team, and the fact that Mozzie's cams are most useful when they're moving because that's the plus to his cams. Him being off the map just makes it a very stationary cam play for the defenders.
Yeah. Additionally, he also does lose that one nitro cell, which can be quite important on a site like Kitchen Service, where vertical play does happen a lot and can be quite tough for defenders to deal with, especially without those nitro cells. So it's going to be interesting to see how sprJV deals with this.
That's exactly right. I think they should be trying to let Oryx go back up and support with the whole vertical situation because we have lost the nitro, so
yeah,
that is a loss that they need to make up for.
Ooh, although it looks like Assassin's gonna be able to catch Oryx. Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like Ash is gonna be able to catch Oryx as he tries to make that flank, and now it's a 5 versus 3. Now, is this gonna be one of those rounds where VES has it? And well, look, VES has a major advantage right now. I'm really hoping they don't let this one slip as well.
That's right. I mean, they have gotten smoke off the map as well, which is again one of the operators you can count on when you have man disadvantage. But yeah, I mean, even though Jaeger and Malusi do bring really good abilities with them, it's not like they're gonna be able to go for a 1v2 or 1v4 or a 1v5.
And it looks like Team VES is going to reply with another a flawless round of their own. I mean, we saw one from sprJV, and now we're seeing one from VES. They're like, look, we're also a good team, right? Like, we can pull off those flawless rounds as well, so don't underestimate us. And that is quite the message they're sending here. But
sorry, go for it.
No, they still have 2 rounds to catch up, so it's still quite tough, and they are the ones chasing the score here.
That's right. VES has given us a flawless round on every single map, so that's one thing they have kept up with. So that's just really good.
Yeah, it's quite interesting to hear about. I mean, honestly, I haven't seen the matches on Villa and Chalet today, so I did see VES play, I think, in one of the qualifiers, and they were quite a strong team. In fact, I'm pretty sure they cleanse swept with a 2-0 win, but yeah, damn. 1 flawless round on each map, and I'm speechless. I don't know what to say about that. It's kind of cool.
That is. However, like in two rounds, we'll see role swaps happening, so that'll be something. That's always the pivot, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. I mean, we did see that obviously the offense was extremely strong on Villa and Chalet, but it looks like the roles have reversed here, and it looks like sprJV are, well, taking the lead here on defense, but it looks like Valk is unfortunately going to miss a cam. I mean, sorry, this is like a few seconds late, but yeah, that might actually cost them a little later because that's going to be a very easy cam for the attackers to spot out, and that's instantly a wasted black eye camera, and that's not quite what sprJV was going for.
Right. Also, they haven't come with any backup visual intel ops, so Valk is their only hope. That's that. Because I'm sure all the default cams are gonna be picked already. That's just something you can count on in tourneys. So
yep, totally.
Their intel is gonna be pretty low.
I'm pretty sure I saw that Jaeger pull out a bulletproof camera of his own, so I don't think that they're totally at a loss, but still, bulletproof cameras, they don't rotate as much, they don't have so much versatility, they're quite stuck in one position, and they can be quite easily taken out with explosives or melees, so it's still quite rough that, yeah.
That's right. I like to use my bulletproof cams more like a trap for the attacker than really for intel, because
Yeah.
generally attackers prefer doing melees on them instead of going for explosives because they want to keep their utility intact.
Yeah.
So that just gets me a couple kills.
Yeah, definitely. They are quite commonly used that way, and it looks like DT is almost going to be able to find Hercules, but it looks like Hercules is going to be the one to win that gunfight with a very nice headshot, but it looks like there's one more going to challenge that. Also, we did see Assassin X open that round with a kill onto OP, and it's now a 4 versus 4. 1 minute left on the clock. Looks like Assassin X almost finds a very nice vertical kill, but looks like Hercules is going to run away and move into a little bit of safety.
That's right. This vertical gameplay is taking me back to the one we had in Heat versus D3. There was a really strong vertical gameplay coming from one of Heat players on this side. I'm hoping to see something similar from VES as well.
Well, Rade almost finds that crossfire, well, setting up that, giving Hercules a little bit of cover, but it looks like Ash was going to be able to find Hercules before he was taken out by that Jaeger. Not looking very good, not the ideal situation for sprJV, but I mean, they were able to find Assassin X, who has been quite crucial. 15 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like the attackers are struggling to make their way into sight, all flashing in from that Aqua side, and those smoke grenades are gonna pop off and deal quite a bit of damage and delay the push, and it looks like defenders are gonna be able to win on time.
That's right. They still had their C4, they still had their smokes, they had a shield cover, they had everything in place to make sure that the last 30 seconds did go the way they planned.
Yeah, that was quite, well, an impossible push for Team Vest there. I mean, sprJV knew exactly where that push was coming from, and they did everything in their power to deny it. And once again, we can see Kid Riker pulling out like those quite important moments during the round, denying Vest, well, another round, and it looks like the score is going to go 1-4. And we're
That's
moving to
right.
the last round of the half.
That's right. The last time that the defense gets to hit it as defenders until we go for overtime.
And it looks like Hitman's gonna listen to you and finally swap off that Hibana for an ace. So, I don't know, maybe he might be listening to you secretly. But
He
looks like
did,
it's
sorry.
looks like it's not gonna matter as much because obviously Ace or Hibana doesn't make a massive difference on this particular objective.
Well, Ace now does come with a claymore, so that could
Oh,
be
yeah.
one thing.
Bomb
Yeah,
located by
that's
attacker.
definitely one thing. But oh yes, yeah, Ace lost his smoke grenades. I'm so out of the loop. Oh my god, that was quite like honestly, I love the smoke grenades on Ace's kit, but maybe it was just a little too strong. And obviously, I respect UB's decision to take those off him. Looks like Shockwave might be going for another spawn peek, which we saw in round 1. It's gonna be interesting to see if he's able to find anyone. Doesn't look like he's gonna be able to though.
Yeah, it seems like he's gonna have to back off from here and find somewhere else to... Wait, did someone just... Did I just see something cross across there? No, I was just wrong. I'm having
Yeah.
hallucinations already.
I think you might be imagining stuff on a.
I have to. I don't have friends. I have to imagine friends.
Don't say that.
I don't mean it. I'm just saying it.
It's fine, Anna. You have me. But honestly,
Thank you.
okay. Other than the Rade kill on Assassin, I was quite baffled by that. What was the operation on Outback? I saw Kangaroo Plat Charm, and honestly, that just like
Yes.
surprised me. It's quite rare that you see those, and I haven't actually seen that ever.
I love those kangaroo charms, and one of my friends literally went to copper because it looks better in red. Just because it looks better in red.
Honestly, I have this one friend who has a copper charm for one of them, and you'd be surprised how many people like, "Oh, is that a champ charm?" And he's like, "No, it's copper."
Yeah, those kangaroo charms were one of the best. I mean,
And it looks like Hercules is going to be able to down Ace through the wall with a nice pre-fire. but it looks like he's not going to be completely aware of it, although he is going to be able to find full auto, and OP is going to be able to find KT. And now it's, well, not looking very good for Team VES.
It isn't. I mean, no offense, but Ace should have been a little more cautious right there, because him dying is not a good thing. He doesn't come with a utility which is replaceable by anyone else until you have other hard breaches on your team. So, should have been a little more careful. Probably let others go in first to make way for him.
A near flawless round for sprJV, and that's going to close up the half, giving sprJV a 4-round lead over Team VES. So this is definitely going to be very tough for Team VES to pull off.
That's right. But we have seen these teams do amazing things. Like the first map, it was the score of 4-2 with 4 on VES and 2 on sprJV. And then sprJV came back and leveled it to a 7-7. And then we had it lost to VES at 8-7.
Oh yes, I remember you telling me.
So,
and
yeah.
yeah, obviously that map was quite neck and neck, and I guess that describes the matchup between Team VES and sprJV in total. But yeah, honestly, it's not out of the equation for Team VES to make a comeback right now. Obviously,
Exactly.
it is very possible. In fact, it's very possible for Team VES to pull this off. And honestly, I'm quite surprised by that Rook pick. It's not every day that you see a Rook pick in a tournament.
That's right. I realized a funny thing yesterday, and I'm like so upset that I realized it just yesterday, that even after all the armors are taken out, if you shoot out the Rook carriage, it takes away 10 points. And I'm like, wait a second, all the armors were gone. What do you want me to do with that bag?
Are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Oh, I remember like back in like the old days of Siege, there used to be those YouTube videos, and it was like top 10 things you should do. Always shoot out the Rook armor after everyone's taken it to make sure that the attackers don't get it. Yeah, who cares about the negative 10 points? Oh.
It used to be weird, man.
Oh my god.
Alright, so Nomad has used her air jab, so that's now in a safe zone for Nomad to drop out if it happens. Because like we don't
Only
want to
used
see
one, though,
Nomad
so
get go.
yeah.
Yeah,
Did
I
she use
mean,
one or more? I'm not quite sure, but still, at least better than that first round. But wait, what am I saying? In that first round, it was Team VES. My bad. Sorry, OP man. It's fine. Where are we? I feel like we just may have offended you there by like comparing you to Team VES in that very first round. Sorry, we got mixed up. It happens.
that's right, and it was not really a personal comparison anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, I have seen Nomad get like die unutilized so many times in this tournament now that I'm like, alright, that's just something that happens in general in tournaments.
Although, it looks like things are starting to get heated up between Super Hercules and Full Auto. Full Auto was almost able to find Hercules, barely missing, oh sorry, at the very start of the round. Full Auto barely missing his head, but it looks like Jackal's gonna track those footprints and determine his location almost immediately. Still 5v5, 1 minute 20 on the clock, and time is not in their favor.
Yeah, we're more than halfway into the round and there has not been a single pick. So that's something. Looks
Although-
like Super Hercules.
Yeah, go on. No, you go.
I felt like Super Hercules was gonna pick the cool vibe thing, but he seems like he has chosen to stay in Sunrise and like watch out for the hatch while others go in for the rest of it.
Yellow ping goes through and OP barely misses the downed Wamai. I mean, that Wamai was able to get Shockwave, the opening kill, but looks like he's gonna manage to get away with his life in his hands, although he is down. But 30 seconds left, and it looks like sprJV is getting ready to make their push. It looks like Team VES is almost prepared for it, and it's gonna be very interesting and very spicy to see how this all comes down.
That's right, the Malusi has been taken out already.
15
I mean,
seconds left.
Banshee. And now it's just,
10 seconds to go.
the plant is going in already, like, we're still in 4v4, buddy.
Attackers are activating the bomb defused.
Yeah, now it's 3v4 and Rade is able to cover the plant and get Assassin next as well as DT. Now it looks like sprJV has the advantage here, and Full Auto also finds to Rade a triple kill, and Hercules is going to be the one to close off the round with a very beautiful triple kill coming out from Rade.
That's right. Radhe did a really good job covering for the plant as well as rotating immediately to find Valk unguarded. That was really well played.
And that pushes sprJV to match point. It's currently
That's right.
1-6, and that lead is just going further and further away from Team VES. Not looking extremely good, but almost saw that line play. I don't know if you spotted OP picking line for a second there.
Yeah, I mean, sprJV has come in with Lion quite a few times in this tournament now. They had Lion during their match against JV as well, if I'm not wrong. So.
And it
That's
looks like
something
we are
that's
going to
gonna
see that
happen.
line pick, but not from OP, but Hercules instead. Swapping out for
That's
that
right.
Jackal intel for that Lion intel. Very
Attackers
nice.
need to locate and defuse bombs.
Mm-hmm. It does seem like this is the last chance that VES has to close the gap if they're ever gonna try to. Because
Yep. The
This
entire
round gone.
game is on the line for Team VES here. They lose a single round, and that could mean that they end up in 4th place this tournament. And that is obviously not what any team wants. Every team wants to do their best, get as high, place as high as they can. But it looks like sprJV
10 seconds left.
has the advantage here and is probably gonna get it off. But I mean, we have seen 1-6 comebacks before, and
That's
obviously when it comes to Siege, right, like you can never always expect the unexpected.
That's right. You have termed it perfectly right. However, we see that VES has gone for Frost this time instead of Well, and that's just an interesting addition. I mean, they're choosing traps over Intel. So I don't know, maybe they have something up their sleeve which is gonna surprise us all over.
I mean, that Frost was also a 6th pick, so it's not entirely sure if sprJV is completely aware of that Frost pick, but looks like Shockwave is going to be the one to open up this round with a kill onto DT, almost, well, losing no health at all, making this a 4 versus 5. Well, once again, Team VES is at a disadvantage here. Now, this, I feel like, has been quite the trend on Coastline, and it's
That's right.
not the trend you want to see for when you're in their position.
That's right. Nomad has found her way in and is probably gonna push white stairs, I guess.
Yeah. And it looks like Ash and Zofia, as well as Nomad, are going to be able to secure that vertical control, which is quite important when it comes to a site like kitchen and service entrance. Obviously, it can narrow down the positions where the defenders can play and almost sort of force them to make a move. But it looks like KT is going to be able to find Shockwave, that Sledge, who is opening up those vertical angles. And that can be, well, quite interesting. And Assassin is going to be able to find a very nice headshot onto Kid Riker.
That's right. It has come down to a leveled man count, but we still have the vertical horns opened up. All right. Radhima gets another kill and takes out Zofia. So it feels like there's no more people left to go for vertical. Like the holes that are already there are the ones that are gonna stay. There's no more coming in anymore.
Yeah. Rade on Zofia was able to trade it out with Assassin X, that smoke. And those are two quite heavy fraggers on both teams off the board right now. And now it's up to Full Auto, Hitman, as well as OP and Hercules. So
That's right. Hercules is getting the plant in place with... Alright, OP is watching the back pretty well. And the fact that Hercules still has one more lion drone coming in, it could be helpful. Don't take the fight
and the
yet,
fact
don't take
he
the fight
was,
yet.
he was also able to find Hitman and making that a 1 versus 2. Once again, a tough situation for Team VES, stuck in a post-plant situation. Nomad on the rappel, waiting for that diffuse audio to go off. And, well, Hercules, just making sure that they don't forget that someone is there. But it looks like OP is going to be the one to find full auto and win this round for Team Super JV.
That's right. It has been a very interesting match. Like the first map seemed like it's gonna be neck to neck all through, but the last two maps, Super JV just swooped it all and was like, okay, we're not letting ourselves lose at any point in this round.
Well, I guess that means that Super JV is going to be ending this PixelScope Entertainment Velocity Series 2 tournament in 3rd place. And that obviously
That's
means
right.
that Team VES is in 4th. Now, a beautiful game played by both teams, neck and neck, as you said. And, well, Anna, want to give us a recap?
Okay, so we did start with wait, why am I forgetting? We started with Villa. I shouldn't forget that was the longest map ever in the history of PixelScope, I can guess. So we started with Villa. It was really amazing. Both teams showed up really well in their attacks, and that's what made me feel like even in the last map we'll see more for the attacker side. But it did not turn out that way. However, the second map was again a attacker favored map, because I mean that's what they made it look like. It wasn't really a attacker favored, but they made it look like it. And the last map, which is Coastline, as we all saw, went to a 7-1. So I guess Super JV has well deserved the place they have gotten themselves.
Yep, definitely. I mean, in those last two matches, wasn't as neck and neck as the first, but honestly, like, Team VES was able to put up quite the fight on Villa, and those are one of those, like, those maps that really shows off your skill as a team. So honestly, I definitely think that Team VES put up quite the fight, and they were definitely some very good moments coming out from Team VES. But
Yes.
obviously, we did see those insane moments from Super JV as well, with that 1v3 clutch coming out from that smoke,
Yep.
as well as those, well, the flawless rounds.
Yeah, there were like 3 flawless rounds from VES, 1 in each map, and then maybe 1 or 2 from Super JV. And also, there was this one particular thing that I have picked up every single time. I mean,
Yep.
every single time is an exaggeration, but like most of the times it was just full auto alone, left to deal for the whole team by himself. I feel sorry for that guy, but like, good job.
I mean, I definitely do think that both teams had their strengths, but at the end of the day, Super JV was the one who came out on top. And
That's right.
well,
That's right.
that wraps up our 3rd place playoffs. And before we leave, just sit tight for a second, guys. But we would like to announce that PixelScope Entertainment is hosting a Valorant tournament in the upcoming weeks. So make sure you stay tuned on our socials for that. As well as, Anna, want to remind us what our sub goal is?
Our sub goal is 420 now because we already achieved 400 today. Thank you for that. So let's hit it up 20 more before the next match. That would be great. Because like the finals are gonna be super amazing. It's gonna be Team Heat versus Kira. Both teams have faced each other off before, and they are both in perfect form to go for finals. And it's gonna be
I
an
am
amazing match with exciting gameplays coming off from both sides, back and forth. So you might want to bring in yourself and your friends for that.
so hyped for that. Oh my god. I'm sure chat could see. I'm so hyped to see Team Kira as well as Team Heat play tomorrow. It's the ultimate matchup. And make sure you guys stay tuned. Same time tomorrow. And we will be providing you with the ultimate match to close off the Velocity Series 2 tournament.
That's right.